Hold on. There we go. Take a little bit of this. Good morning. All right. Ladies, legends, and gentlemen, and everyone of all ages, introducing King K Round. Today we are going to be playing some Rise of the Golden Idol. I believe it would be DLC number 2. We played DLC number 1 yesterday. Let's just get it open. I had a really hard time yesterday. It was almost like 1 in the morning, so I'm going to start this one a little earlier, so we're not having too hard of a time. Oh, my ice cube fell out of my drink. That's good. Alright. The Lemurian... Oh, excuse me. The Lemurian Phoenix. And we were in number 1 last time. So let's begin. This is the one with 3 rooms. That's right. This is going to be a big one. Goodbye. Off we go, driver. Off we go, driver. No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do that voice for this one. Your king loves you. Don't forget to tune in to 104.9 FM for His Majesty's Solstice speech on Monday. First person. The old fart edited out all my best turns of phrase and replaced them with played out cliches. My section's going to sound so pathetic. When I'm queen, I'll give the public something to tune in for. Give it a rest, sis. You've as much chance of wearing that crown as the sun does of rising in the west. I'm next. Get over it. Well, look who's dashing off as soon as their section's been recorded. Good riddance, and more grub for Minnie. Dear Mr. Leebop, you are cordially invited to attend the King's renowned summer solstice celebration at Decor Palace. Festivities will run for 24 hours. Commencing at 4 p.m. on Saturday. So, 4 p.m. on Saturday to 4 p.m. on Sunday. With traditional dancing and ballroom at both sunset and sunrise. And refreshments on the balcony throughout. Naturally, His Majesty will be occupied in meetings with his various advisors, fine-tuning and recording of the sections of his speech they have each written ahead of the national radio broadcast. However, his 2 charming children will be available to represent the family. Sincerely, Decor Palace. So this is Leebop. Leebop. Minnie. I'm gonna skip this one. Gonna go in here. Windows locked from the inside. Trapdoor is unlocked. The man is not breathing. Tea and crumpets. Oh, we got some gifts. King Orant Manzek. King Vanto Manzek. Your Majesty, here is the selection I have prepared for your solstice speech. Resolve. The day Lemurians shy away from bold decisions, we are finished as a society. That is why the orders I have given recently do not disturb me. Until I tell you I am ready to end our struggle for unity, you must all embrace it. Okay. And then the gift, or no, the this. A bloody dagger. It's got copper that's been carried in a rag, and then finally we have a Lemurian drive, a bottle of wine from the interesting. A bottle of wine from specifically the foundation that came from Lazarus Hearst. I forget what it was called, but that foundation. Flowers. More flowers. More flowers. An ornamental frog, a big ornamental egg, and a bronze statue. Interesting. Okay, now we're in here. King Lutri Manzek. King Lauren Manzek. King's quarters, balcony, ballroom, king's cabinet, checkpoint, princess's quarters, prince's quarters, exit. Place gift here. I don't know what that looks. What am I looking at? It's something. I think it's for like weapons. And like making sure that I should probably spend more money reframing those paintings of his vanity than his predecessors that I'll earn all year. Orders for Tristan Zeldorf. Guard cabinet through solstice celebrations. No one is to enter unless ushered by Mrs. S. If ever you must leave your post for bathroom, ensure one of the other guards covers for you. Keep a close eye on visitors in the waiting hall. I believe this person is Tristan Zoldorf. Oh yeah, what was this guy? Manzek. You are Manzek? You are Manzek? You are Manzek. Or this is Manzek, and I don't know who this is. But if these are the two ruling people, then I believe that they are also Manzek. Please be patient. I am only following the orders His Majesty gave me when his last meeting ended. He clearly stated that he will tell us when he is ready, and I am not to disturb him until then. Oh, man. Princess Leva, High Guardian, Justice Minister, Intelligence Director, Zarek, First Sentinel, Propaganda Chief. Well, we have our names. Zarek and Leva are the two... Two of these guys. That's right, Princess and Prince, okay. It's now well past my meeting time. Why can't you just let me in? Mrs. Shabak. That's Mrs. S. So that's His Majesty. Champagne. Did I miss something? Oh! Man is holding a loaded rifle with a bayonet attached to the gun. Alright, perfect. First thing I gotta do is figure out who these people are. I got some soup. I also got to figure out what happened. How am I supposed to know who is who? Becca. Oh, okay, so this person just finished their meeting, and this person is coming in. And I have to figure out who this is. That doesn't help me. None of this helps me. I don't... This doesn't help me. Okay, this room doesn't... That room does not help me. It's gonna be between these two. This person wears polka dots. Off we go, driver. He's wearing dots. Old. Edited out all my best turns of phrase and replace them with cliches. Well... Who would that be? 7. Right? So who is this? Okay. I would assume, based off the information I got from Leva, that this person is responsible for propaganda. However, based off of this list, I actually think that it's not. That he's instead the intelligence director. It was like 1 a.m. What was that? 1 a.m. or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I unplugged my headset. I did unplug my headset. Let's say that this is the High Guardian. That'd make this the Justice Minister. Not true. Which would mean that this could be the Justice Minister. And this would be the Intelligence Director. Nope. And the next one it could be is the First Sentinel. And this one is the Propaganda Chief. Yep. Which means I got this name wrong. Alright, because if I make this the High Guardian, it's incorrect, because those two are wrong. But this one's not right. Are these guys wearing white? Excuse me, Lutri? It's Lutri? Okay, so that's the most recent one. So then I had it right. Which would make this guy the Propaganda Chief. Perfect. Okay. Okay. As Lutri Medzek let his something. His something. Someone, one of these people, killed him with a dagger. A dagger. Or a bayonet from a gun? Or no. It was a dagger from a statuette. and move the body. Which would be the first sentinel. I actually don't know what this one is, but I'll take a look in a second. Oh. Who is she? She's the, Miss Shabak is somebody. Oh. But I'm close. I feel like it. I feel it. Oh, I have the names wrong? Unless this would be Becca Shabak. Yeah. Ah, oh, genius. That was the first time I think I actually did it without actually like cheesing it or doing anything weird. I actually just pure intuition. Yeah, I figured that out. Alright. You have solved the scenario. It only took me half an hour. The first sentinel was able to get a dagger past security because it formed as part of the gift for the king. After killing the royal and moving the body, the first sentinel hastily mopped up the blood with a curtain. He then edited the recording of the king reading his speech. The segment he had written, "We are finished. Do not disturb me until I tell you I am ready." On hearing this over the speaker system, the usher escorted the killer out without suspecting anything. Huh, it's the turkey. Oh, it's a turkey. Editor played the "Oh, it's a turkey" bit from Hugbees. Ash Intelligence Agency, Office of Research and Reports. Monitoring Lemurian technological progress. Confidential. Declassified. Around 800 BC, High Guardian Trifol Ozal ordered the burning down of universities and libraries throughout Lemuria. His goal was to restrain technological advancement, which had spiraled out of control with redacted. At the same time, the Lemurian Empire's various territories united under the current flag. To reflect this, they also adopted the following national motto: After the Inferno, only one shall rise, bearing the mark of the universe. Because of the information lost during this period, the modern population is largely ignorant of this history. Many believe the motto to be an ancient spiritual prophecy. Interesting. Oh, here's the next one. Eternity's End. As spiritual leader meets an unexpected fate. If it's what's her face. Okay, it's not. I actually have no idea when this takes place. I'm gonna start with the lake. There is we got a book. We got some face cream, skincare, gin, an unopened bottle, goat with a patch removed from its belly. This is where the goat was held. We have a book, Newcomer's Handbook. Mint, jasmine, chili. None of those are local to... Okay. Very interesting. None of those are local to one country. Let's see. You shouldn't feel sick or sad, for that matter. You should feel nothing in particular, for he is not gone. His consciousness has simply been redistributed. Now, come on. I've already laid the table. Let's eat breakfast. We don't want last night's leftovers going to waste. The same thing happened to me. I threw up all foamy after dinner, but soon I was fine again. I wonder why only us two seem to have been affected. Perhaps we have unknowingly reached a higher level of empathy than the others, which allowed us to feel the first Sentinel's energy moving through us in his final moments. Food poisoning virus. I felt sick after dinner last night, but it passed quickly. At first I assumed it must be food poisoning. Then I began vomiting foam. I thought these may be a virus had returned. Now, though, I finally understand. My body knew something was wrong with First Sentinel Nagasai. As First Sentinel Nagasai's scribe of 28 years, I feel it is my duty to document his morning tragic events. By the time I woke, Kwanzaa was already laying on the table. Was already laying on the table. When I came outside, I saw her knock for the first sentinel. Nagasai. Yeah, Nagasai. I got it right. But no one answered, so she let herself into his quarters. A few moments later, she emerged and told us all the terrible news. He, too, had fallen ill, but he had died in his sleep. Ori and Koi have now been allowed in to see their father, while the rest of us wait outside. Gresto. Okay. Cool. Great, even. Good. Oh, we got some mint. We got some jasmine. We got some mustard. We got some coriander. We got some cumin. We got some chili powder. We got some wild mix, some fresh mix, some earth mix, and some mild mix. Make rice twice as nice by adding your choice of spice. Would you like some rice? It's quite nice. Would you like some chicken? It's finger licking. Okay, sorry. Well, sorry. I was... This is like early 1900s. Or mid 1900s. Yeah. Or modern day, I don't know. We got event. Or no, duties. Day of rest. Rafeli, nosy, Tranta. Cooking, cleaning, gardening, overnight watch, washing, and water collection. We got some antiemetics. We got a toothbrush. We got a razor. We got a mouthwash. Homeopathic Solution 104, Moondrift. What does Moondrift do? Also, it says prescribed by Rollo Krish. And calm and restore moisturizer. Ingredients: clear jojoba oil, jasmine petal paste. We don't know who that is. Oh, right. Oh, there's like the third book. Oh my. Today is my son's 25th birthday, making them the same age as I was when I fulfilled the ancient prophecy and took on this mantle. Kwanzaa is concerned that our boys are not worthy of their destinies. I must admit, I am too. Her intuition has developed impressively since she first arrived here. Days before the second proclamation, she has become a fine mother. Everything is clear now. The waterfall agrees, and the universe has provided a solution that does not contradict my past proclamations. I will reveal the message this evening. First thing in the morning, before anyone else was awake, I found that our stupid goat escaped again. Must have chewed through the rope last night while we were all asleep, as he was definitely there when everyone went to bed yesterday. Great. Okay, this one. Don't you see? It's always it's as I've been telling everyone for over a year now. Our father truly understood the waterfall's proclamations. Clearly, it is his spirit that will survive eternally. Now take this and pass it around outside once you're done. Should there be an autopsy? No. The only one who signed it is Ori, so I can only assume that this is Ori. Which would make the other one Koi. How is this even possible? After the waterfall's proclamation, Just another day? Oh, how will we go on without him? Whoa. Another book. Okay, this guy who's got like 3 books. I'm not reading all that. Equipment must be washed in pure alcohol between tests to remove all contaminants. Okay. Bucket filled with vomit? A doctor. Him. Man is not breathing. Really? Okay, where's the... From what everyone here has told me, it sounds like the virus you all had a couple weeks ago is going around again. Surprising, though. I'd have expected you all to be immune from getting it a second time. It's also strange that Mr. Nagasai succumbed to the virus, while 2 others who caught it again seem to have shaken it off. We'll need a full autopsy to get to the bottom of this. Suffered severe burns as a young man, hence the burns. Otherwise remarkably fit and healthy for his age, not the burns. Ongoing recommendation: cover burn areas from direct sunlight. Moisturize burn areas each night before bed. Second thing here. Date November 10th, 1940. Symptoms: foamy vomit. Diagnosis: NDP virus. Prescription: antiemetics, fluids, and rest. All followers also infected. Some insist on taking the quack's medicine. I'm assuming that this is the quack. Absolutely not. No man in this position should ever suffer such indignity in life or in death. Patient history: Pravi Nagasai. Blessed with mark of universe, age 25. Destined to live forever. You have plenty of sun on face as a sign of respect for the fire that marked you. Embrace rather than treat the marks with which you have been blessed. Copy of notes from previous appointment, November 10th, 1940. Symptoms: foamy vomit. Diagnosis: solar plexus chakra blockages. Homeopathic solution 104. All followers also affected. Some are so arrogant as to favor this Western medicine. You mean modern medicine? Extreme dilution. Hay fever. Symptom: alternate cause of symptom. Homeopathic cure for illness. Insomnia. Alternate cause of symptom. Coffee. If a certain substance normally causes a particular symptom, a homeopathic remedy is made from that substance will cure the illness that produces the same symptom. Don't do this. I feel like I don't have to say that, but people do this in real life. Which makes me sad, because medicine is supposed to be used accordingly. Supplements are supposed to be used accordingly. Okay. If I want to be like resistant to something, I'm not just gonna take a little bit of the thing that makes me do the thing. It's not a great idea. It's not the worst idea either. I mean, it's not the smartest idea, but it is the idea. I don't know how I'm supposed to figure this one out. But I think it has to do with these recipes. Because we had 1 fresh mix, 1 wild mix, 2 earth mixes, and 2 wild mixes. Which means 3 of these people, or, excuse me, 1 of these, and 1 of these, and 1 of these, and 1 of these should have the same set of things, in it, which would make them sick. So let's go through the list. We have mint leaves, chili powder, coriander, ground mustard. Okay, no. Jasmine leaves, coriander seeds, cumin seeds, coriander seeds, but everything else is different. Cumin seeds, whole versus ground. These are both whole, so it's not going to be cumin seeds. Could be chili powder. However, I would like to see what happened to this. What are these, fish? Is this water? Somebody did something over there. Cooking duties. Okay. This is where I discovered the cooking. First Sentinel, 1, 2, 3. Serve everyone their own leftovers from the previous evening meal. Spiced rice. Okay. The closer to the first sentinel they can sit. So if we assume that this is where the first sentinel sits, let's just say nope, okay. I do not have a lot of information, which is weird because I always feel like I should have more. But then again, you never know. These are the doctors. Dr. Jolene Frenzy and Rollo Krish. So one would be, oh, I'm just going to put these names in here. I know they're not going to be right, but it would be Gresto Nozi, Kasana Raffelli, and Anya Trapta. I don't remember what the first name of Nagasai is. Pravi. Nope. Okay. Swap this one. Nope. Okay. Okay, we know we have these 3, 4, 5, but these ones are wrong. Got it. Okay. Those are the proclamations. The longer a dedicant has been here, the closer to the first sentinel's end of the table they have. Well, what end of the table is that? I don't even know what they ate. Because these two were twins, so they have to be equal. No one can sit in front of the other. However, this person has been the bookkeeper. No. Oh, this person was watering. I could have figured it out by looking at the thing. I could have been looking at this and saw that this person had been gardening. And this person is number AT, so it's a Monday. This person is gardening. This person is cooking. And this person is cleaning. Is that reflected here? Yes. Okay. I'm glad I at least can still figure this out. Unless it was like something like this. The longer a dedicant has been here, the closer to the first sentinel's end of the table they have the honor of sitting. But how do we know? The only person I know for sure is this one, who has specifically been here for... Okay. I was like... It's like I know, but I don't. It's weird. Based off of this, eating, and what they're feeding. What is bad? The red stuff. Wild mix. Earth mix is fine. But mild mix and fresh mix are also bad. What must have been contaminated? Hmm. Four of these people had stuff. The fresh mix, the wild mix, and the mild mix. The only one that didn't get them sick was the earth mix. Everybody else here did get sick. Unfortunately, it would have had to have been oh. Cumin seeds, mint leaves, jasmine leaves, coriander seeds. What if I put in, like, this one? What if I did this? 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 Yeah! Okay, so the wild mix is fine. But they still got sick. Which I still don't understand. Okay. Nope. Mustard noser. What's... They ground... The goat died because someone ground something into a paste using a warm pestle, and then put it on the goat's belly. But what? The virus? Because it doesn't make any sense if I say ground virus. If they... They ground... jasmine. They ground... seeds. They ground... mint. Coriander. What? No, there. Moondrift. It's moondrift. That's the stuff that the dude was putting in his Okay. I'm figuring it out. Was there not one that said powdered? Am I just missing it? Probably Nagasaki died of moondrift poisoning. Somebody put moondrift. Medicine. Moondrift. Coriander. Coriander. Moondrift. Paste. In the medicine. You didn't put it in the food, you put it in the medicine. Unfortunately, I don't see the word medicine on here. Because I'm blind. No, because I can't see anything. In the mortar and pestle. No. Oh, put... Nope. Okay. It's moondrift paste in the food. Or in the medicine, excuse me. Nope. Is it not in the food? Nope, it's not in the food. Died of moondrift poisoning because somebody put moondrift paste. Right? It's moondrift paste. Yeah, it's moondrift paste. Put moondrift paste. Where did they put it? In. This person died of moondrift poisoning because someone put the paste in the every time I say mustard just to play the thing. Put it in the mortar and pestle. No. In the alcohol? No. In the medicine. They put it in the food. They put it in the goat. That doesn't make any sense. What did he have to eat? Wild mix? Put it in the mustard. Put it in the coriander. Not the wild mix. In the mint leaves. You put the paste in the chili. You put the paste in the paste. You put the paste in the medicine. I already said that one. You put the paste in the ladle. In the pan. No. In the pond. No. Really? In the moisturizer? I know that. I knew that. I know about that because it's right here. I was thinking about it, but it specifically says that it's moisturizer. Jojoba oil, jasmine petal paste. But that would explain why, if you look at them, the burn mark is to be embraced. Now I gotta read this thing. On Saturday. Let's get these names. Pravi Nagasai announced that he would do something. Later, while on duty, more pestle was used. Moisturizer. For what? PN. Probably Nagasai was gardening. Nagasai was over in March. Alexander Philly was on washing duty. Gresta no Z. Or I guess it would be Who was on overnight watch? Hold on. I'm gonna try Gresso Novi for water collection, but I might actually go for Koi Nagasai. Unless it was Ori Nagasai. And he was in charge of cleaning or wash. Actually, it would be Kwanzaa for specifically washing. Washing, yeah. Kwanzaa, Raffaelli. A little disappointing, but not sure about this one or this one, but I'm sure about everything else. Washed it in the pond. It was Saturday. It was some sort of a washing duty. That was the only reason they would be over there. This person gardened and cooked, and if we look at the seating chart, the newest individual. Wait, what? AT was set for cooking. At least we have our numbers now. Cooking and cleaning. It's still a long shot, but this one still doesn't make any sense to me. Also, this one should be Anya. Trump to. These two people are the same person. The moon drift. No. On Saturday, probably known as you'll live forever. On cookie duty, somebody took goat. Oh shit! It was him, or was it? No, it was corner. Okay, it was also quite here. Pawn for a test. No change. Took a mortar and pestle. Goat. To the goat. For a goat. A mortar and pestle. No. To the pond. That's still true. Took a goat? No. For a goat. Did not take a goat. A mortar and pestle? No. Took a knife? No. This is on Saturday. This is... Wait, what? Later, while on cooking duty. Cooking duty? What if it's Saturday, Koi would be on overnight watch. Oh, it is overnight watch. And they did take a goat to the pond for a test. Aha! I figured it out. Hey, you don't see my name that often, so it's nice to see. Kind of funky. Kind of weird, you know. What did he theorize? He theorized, quote, that according to the key principles of homeopathy, that the moondrift flower should therefore cause foamy vomit. He wondered if it could be used as a topical poison to kill his father without arousing suspicion. He said about his test. You are listening to MU Today with Raleigh Poma. Our top story this morning, the King has announced plans to step down from royal duties following this mounting pressure from the clergy and public. In a statement to Court Palace, said King Orant would relinquish power to his son, Prince Lutri, at an official ceremony on Wednesday. The announcement follows days of unrest in which crowds have taken to the streets to protest the king's recent solstice speech, which centered around plans to westernize Lemuria. Number 3, Ascension. It's time for Ascension. We are ascending. I'm ascending it. A secret is unearthed at Koi's temple. Is this me? There's no way it's a coincidence, but at the same time, I wouldn't be surprised. Fire extinguisher. What you see? Announce your own life and embrace your new name. So universe is chosen. Let us begin. And he's got some car keys. One of them says Lazarus on it. Something like Lazarus Hearst. We got another idol. How many more idols? We got some sounds of chanting and drumming blasting from the speakers. Oh no. It's Tessa Navari. Which means that her name originally wasn't Tessa Navari. Sarita Shona, independent one. Nali Zarati, the cuddled one. And Fes Ralaki, the wise one. Interesting. Yeah. That's it. That explains the discrepancy. I'm going to have a talk with him about this. It has to stop. Room, an inhaler. Waterfall proclamations, more water. So wait. Universe bestows upon and provided the benefit of all. The first animal will probably soon will live forever through his favorite son, Koi. First Sentinel Koi Nagasai must spread his love to female followers who embrace his honor. Great. Oh, it's 2 different times. I was like, there are not 47 on here. There's like, I have like 4 more. A dump truck with, I believe it says LAF. Another LAF equipment. Another LAF excavator. See all those planters down there? They're going on the stairs, a row on each side. That's your job for this afternoon. You can carry on with those roof ones tomorrow. Foreman, I need to borrow Betsy again. Treat your boys to lunch at a new pub in town today. On me. Take your time. Keep the change coy. Flower pots on the stairs. Got it. He's got a turkey or a swan. Leftovers in a foil swan. That's kind of silly. Nighttime. Everything's locked up. Ooh, there's a new thing over here. Let's see what this guy's about. Encyclopedias and diaries. A dead canary. Ori's camp. That snake. Say, it's freezing in here. Do you mind if I close the window? Being so perceptive, I expect you already know that our comrade has sadly left for Ori's camp. Never struck me as the type, to be honest. He's missing a key. Lizzie Young, Helen Martin, Nina Lovell, and Maggie Carter. Desperate to shake. Okay. Let's cross reference. Fears appealing foolish, easily manipulation. Ellen herself seeks to impress one subtly on her mind. Helen Martin. So if we go by this, then this would be Helen Martin. This would be Nina Lovell. Or one of these would be, because this could also be foolish, naive one. The wise one would, this one would be Lizzie Young. And this one, the independent one, is Maggie Carter. If not, I'll just swap them, because they're opposites of each other. Independent coddled, wise and naive. This is Koi Nagasai. Oh, there's a second page. Gresto, no Z. That's Gresto, no Z. And the person that I haven't seen yet, which I assume would be Yamati Pira. Idle. Few furniture expenses. I can finally rest. Got a set of keys. Trying to start a car. Mech. By a dark secret in my sleep. Before my father's specter entered my room and darkness fell, he lifted a finger. You will pay for what you did to me, a life for a life. JP has permission to leave the compound walls until 11 p.m. Oh yeah, and then that was the other one, which was the names. So we just swap them. So the independent one is Helen Martin. Lizzie Young, strong thirst for knowledge and everything. Lizzie Young. Fear is appealing, foolish, easy to manipulate. That would say Nina Lavelle, which would make the coddled one Maggie Carter. Got it. I love doing it on my own. A lot of times it's not the case, but once I get lucky, it's great to see. However, we're not done with this area, which was this. No. This. Bellator is the car, and it looks like we have a La Russe, which is another car. Big old fin on the back. I don't get it. Okay, let's figure this out. Or JP, that's who it was. Oh. With a fire extinguisher. That's with the dented fire extinguisher. I bet if I go in there, it's going to be empty too. Yep. 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 I am a genius. I'm finally getting it. First thing. You blast him with the fire extinguisher. Then... this should be right. Come on. No! What? First. Unless these are swapped. Nope. Okay, discovered that as I was being haunted by a secret in a recurring nightmare. I'm confronted about this. He was first he blasted him with a fire extinguisher. Then struck him with it. Yeah. And then ordered him to get rid of the body, which... Because also, we know it was him, because if we look here, that explains the discrepancy. I'm going to talk to him about this. It has to stop. Dump truck. Okay. See, this is when it gets me, because I'm like, everything looks right. This person discovered that this person was being haunted by a secret in a recurring nightmare. That this person is the historian. That's why they said keep an eye on him. It's not Nina Lavelle, because Nina Lavelle is alive. We did have one other name, which was Betsy. We did get something with Betsy. Take your time. I don't know what the foreman's name is, though. I don't think we ever got it. It could be irrelevant. Most likely irrelevant. Where did I get Ori? Is Ori one of the names of... It's not. Okay, now I gotta figure out where this last name is from. It's not gonna be... Unless some one of these peoples have a different name listed here. I can only assume that this last person is actually the one who found it, but I can't be certain unless I can find a name. Oh, here it is. Ori's camp, that snake. Say, it's freezing in here. Do you mind if I close the window? Okay, so Ori is the one who has the camp. However, that doesn't help me. Betsy and Ori are red herrings as far as I can tell. My question is, what is wrong with this so far? Person discovered that this person was being haunted by a secret. Being confronted by this, first blasted this person with a fire extinguisher and then been struck by it. And then they were disposed of by Pyrrha. And that's why they had 2 rugs. Once this is done, I can finally rest. But the question is, who is this? JP has permission to leave. It's like I have all the pieces, and I figured it out. The question is, it's telling me it's wrong, but I don't know why it's telling me it's wrong. I don't know who this individual is. I have to dwell on this. And I must finish my soup. Who discovered the secret? I mean, it wouldn't be wrong. It wouldn't be wrong. Okay. I've done some thinking, and I still don't know the answer. Mainly because here is where I'm still stuck. And let me know if this doesn't make sense to anybody else who's definitely watching the stream right now, because I know nobody's watching it. This person discovered that they were being haunted. When confronting about this, they said that they were going to hurt this individual. We know that Jamadi Pyrrha is disposing of the body, so we know it's not him. Because if we knew it was him, then the body would have been there, right? So we know that that name is not right. Who else could it have been? And the only person we get a list of on here in his journal are Lizzie Young and Gresto Nozy. Keep an eye on him. Signs of doubt. Don't let him overstep his bounds. This is somebody who is dangerous to his regime, one might say. We know that if he is going to have somebody do something for him, we know that it's taken care of. So, this person switched camps. This fire extinguisher is both empty, used, and crumpled. So I think it's right. I can swap these two around. But I still am pretty set on thinking that this is Gresto Nozy for all of them. But it says wrong. Unless it's not. Who has the search for knowledge? Lizzie Young? It's the only other person I could see it being. Nope. Unless Koi Nagasai wasn't the one to do... No, because he was confronted about it. So it is Koi Nagasai. I don't get it. I guess I can run through the people. It's not Gresto Nozy, and it's not, it's not Lizzie Young. Let's try Helen Martin. We know it's not Nina Lavelle. It could be either of these three, or either of these two. Helen Martin, Helen Martin, Helen Martin. Nope. Okay. So then it must be Maggie Carter, which actually kind of makes some sense. She's always coddled one and trying to seek independent. Nope, it's not any of them, which means I got something else wrong. But this is true. Koinagasai was haunted by a secret recurring nightmare, which is being haunted by his father. That's true. Then, confronted about this, he blasted this person with a fire extinguisher and then struck him with it. Also true. But what if... Why is the window open? What am I missing here? I might have to use a hint at this point. I might have to fold, because I have it. This is right. My question is, though, there's no one else on this list, so who could it be? It was not Gresto Nozi. If it's not Koi Nagasai, because that's him. It's not Lizzie Young, because Lizzie Young is alive, as far as I know. As well as we tried it. It's not Helen Martin, it's not Maggie Carter, and Nina Lavelle is sitting right there. I'm still going to try it. No. Also, it's already damaged and empty before she even get there. Let's try Lizzie Young. She's a go-getter. She's a... lacking in faith. Okay. Did I miss something? That explains the discrepancy. I'm going to talk to him about this. It has to stop. An inhaler and a floor plan. Flower pads I'm on it. I need to borrow Betsy again. I think that's correct. It is Gresto Nozi. We found a discrepancy. This is the discrepancy. Huh. I think I have to use a hint because I'm stumped. I'm done. This is it. There is no other answer. Everything makes sense. There was no typo. I have the identities down. I know who figured it out, but I don't know what was done about it. Where is the missing runner rug? What pattern should it have? It has the autumn pattern. It's in the truck. It's in the back of the truck with a body in it. We know that. The window. I was disturbed. Yes. But I figured all that out. However, no, I don't get it. I might have to use the second hint, which is the revelation. Alright. What discrepancy is the man on the roof talking about? Well, we know that. It's the... There's a floor plan. Confused. The floor plan is this floor plan. 1 mat, 2 mat, 3 mat, 4 mat, 5 mat. Windows. It's missing a set of windows. 4 windows, but it's 5 windows. So this is 4 windows. What? This is assumedly 4 windows. But this is not 4 windows. But you lost me. I don't get it. But I think I'm getting it now. I got a brain blast coming on. Let's see. Okay. Okay. What if this is wrong, but everything else is correct? But everything else would still be right. The question is, why is this wrong? Is it a body? Or... I don't think I would have been able to put that together otherwise. I was like, everything else is right, but everything else was right. The question is, what am I missing? By a fire. They were blasted by a fire. They were lifted by a fire. Okay, now they were extinguisher. A forklift. Idol. They were haunted by a forklift idol. They were struck. What? Lifted? What? Oh. Oh, that's stupid. I thought it was serious. When Gresto revealed that you figured out how Koi's levitation trick worked, Koi feared Gresto might expose him as a fraud. Knowing Gresto to be asthmatic, Koi blasted him in the face with carbon dioxide, killing his own pet bird in the crossfire. With Gresto debilitated and grasping for air, Koi bludgeoned him over the head with the heavy fire extinguisher, killing him instantly. Okay, before I do that, let's go back and look at this. Yeah. Oh, that's so silly. I was like, yeah, there's a curtain, there's holes in the walls. Yeah. The problem is, I was like, I didn't know that that's why... that was what the deal was. I thought it was the fact that he was being haunted by his father because he killed him. And didn't want him to know about it. Okay. Noble citizens of Lemuria, my father has brought great shame to the Manzek family. I assure you my vision for this fine country bears no relation to this. To demonstrate my commitment to our ancient traditions, my first act as king shall be to appoint none other than First Sentinel Pravi Nagasai, who has fulfilled the ancient prophecy to the position of the royal spiritual advisor. In this role, First Sentinel Nagasai shall have access to me in a way few others are permitted. Twice a year, before each solstice, he shall meet with me privately to help shape the path I lay out for our nation over the following period. From this day forth, no monarch shall be without his or her spiritual advisor, always the first sentinel of the day. Let us never forget our spiritual roots, for we are not Westerners, but proud Lemurians. Interesting. I'm trying to understand an order here, and I can only assume that. So this is the beginning. This is the middle. 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm trying to piece this together before I continue, because otherwise I'm gonna get really confused. Like, we had the broadcast, there were people trying to westernize Lemuria. But where is this going? Revelation. Ori receives a haunting message. Is this Ori? Oh, it is Ori. Yes, Blessed One. I've heard your words and recorded them faithfully. I will relay them to my decadence imminently. By your command, it shall be done on the date you have given me. Waterfall. Written in ancient Lemurian text. And there's a door that says First Sentinels Only. This one, this one, and this one. The code 1594. We got symbols. We got this. Oh boy. But, okay. Oh, okay, here it is. I was like, where is the rest of it? It's over here. Rock. A cave, one might even say. This one. So ends today's reading of the scripture. Now prepare yourselves, for First Sentinel Ori shall soon return, bearing the waterfall's divine proclamation. Until that blessed moment, let us pray that the wisdom of our Master brings will illuminate our path and strengthen our faith. Probably the entire temple and the waterfall. This, that, this, that, that, this, that, ba, this, that, ba, did, go, ba. Got it. Burn and extinguish. We're so lucky to serve the one true chosen leader. I gotta shut this thing up. We are so lucky to serve the one true chosen leader. How could such a perfect figure be brothers with that blasphemous fool, Koi? I can't wait to hear the waterfall has told Master Ori. I wish I could hear its voice too. That's a lot of words. You must help your mother. Lion did hinder his mother. Waterfall did kill Lion. Tortoise did help his mother. Waterfall did reward Tortoise. Oh no. It's a line and book and wiggle and all that. Let's see, the first proclamations had something to do with sinners. I'm pretty sure the second one has decadence of our money. The third mentioned about it not endangering someone. The fourth involved not leaving. And the fifth mentioned a virus. No. I'm going to miss Master Ori's grand revelation. If I can't figure out this soon, his words shape our very purpose. Okay, where's the... I think this is Pravi, this is Koi, this is Ori. I don't know where house is located on these scriptures. The gospel. Got it. I was like, it's gotta be temple. Because I remember in the first one, he got burned in the temple. So now that we know that, we can know that the, what? Okay, see, this is translation. This is the stuff I like, but the way it works is very interesting because I don't do linguistics or like order of operations type stuff, but so adding a dot is the opposite of it's the opposite. I know that. So you have hinder and help, which are the same thing, except one has a dot, the other one does not. So for example, if I said the waterfall did reward the tortoise. So this would be, instead of I, this has a dot, it's you. And then you have, so you must help, which is this one, your mother, which is this one, mom, line over mom, family tree, father, mother, you. Lion, and this, did not hinder, dot thing, his mother, that one. Oh, but, okay, hold on. So, the line is based off, okay. I have to deduct language from this. This is crazy. I really enjoy this. I can do this a lot better. Okay. So, waterfall is this one. See, I don't know what word this is, but I can translate what else is there. So this is kill. This is ownership. This is opposite, like not or other. This is lineage. This is mother, based off lion. But this is where it gets interesting, is what the wiggly line means. And I think the answer for the wiggly line is history. You must means that it hasn't happened, but you will do it. Wiggly line backwards mean it did happen. Past. Present tense versus past tense versus future tense. So these are all either did or didn't. But the did versus didn't is based off of whether this has a dot or not. Great. I hope that made sense, because we're about to do this. So I can say I can mark these all as dids, because these are all dids. This is Pravi. Temple. But I don't know if there's another set of temple on here. I think it's just temple for both of these. I need like a... See, I don't have a list for... Do I have to do the... Okay, let's do this one. We know that this word is punish. That's it. Specifically, Ori. Will not. These are all wills, by the way. Will dot is not. This is will not. This is will. This should be will. And this should be will. Will not punish sinners. Where's the word sinners? Oh yeah, also this should be Ori. Should be Ori. This should be Ori's temple. And this should be sinners. because it's reward, or I guess will not reward sinners. Yeah, that would make sort of more sense. Not reward, because it's either reward or punish. So I guess it would be will not reward, yeah, will not reward. I don't know. It's 50-50. Because it's either will punish or will not reward. They mean the same, but also mean different. Man, this is interesting. Decadents and their money. Decadence will... Oh, that's decadence money. What was this one? Say burn? Could that be burn? There's no burn. This would also be burn. Circle. Decadence. This is also decadence. Will... What does he say? Oh, burn their money. Endanger. I guess this is in danger, I guess. No. Endanger. Not leaving. Will not, because it's a will statement. Leave. So I'm assuming line is will not, but dot means punishment versus reward. So Ori will punish sinners, because we know that if we go to the book, it says that reward is this, but the opposite of a reward is punishment. See how that works? So interesting. Such an interesting, like, idea. No, you. I need to talk to you. Mentioned a virus. So not, will not. This is a will not statement. Kill Ori. Because I believe that's kill from the book. Virus is somewhere. Virus. No! Really? I thought I had gotten that. Did this guy get it wrong? Because it says the first thing to do with sinners, or it will punish sinners. Seems right. It works out to me. Is this not burn? They will do something to decadence money. It could be burn, based off of the gospel. I would assume that it is burn. So I'm going to say burn is still correct. Will not endanger Ori. That's correct. Decadence will not leave Ori's temple of Ori. Virus will not kill Ori. square. Right? Yeah. Ori's temple will not... I don't know, this seems right to me. Will punish sinners. True. Decadence will burn decadence money. That's true. I think that's the only one I'm not too sure about, but I do know that it is decadence and decadence money from those two, and this is the burn thing with a will statement. So as far as I can tell, this is decadence and decadence money. Decadence. Will not line endanger this thing. Ori, this guy. Oh, not endanger. What if I said it will protect? Nope. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that will not endanger makes more sense here. They will not. Unless it's flipped. Unless the wills are will nots and the will nots are wills. Enter. Say leaving? Fourth one is involved in not leaving. Will not leave. No, that's right. Okay, let's try another one with the gospel. Did burn. Did extinguish, because we have the opposite of burn is extinguish. Oh, fire. That's fire. Fire is circle burn or circle heat. So then this would be burn again. And then this is not, did not, because it has a line over it. Kill, which is the X. See, I know what I'm doing. I don't know why that one is wrong. So Pravi did pray at the temple, fire did burn the temple, waterfall did extinguish the fire. Fire did not, or did burn Pravi, but the fire did not, I don't know why I said must not, did not kill Pravi. That is correct. What? Pravi did something. Enter? Is this enter? No. Protect. Okay. Did pray temple. Did... Or unless it says it's like somebody's... Because this is an X temple. Inside temple. That's what it is. I was like, this looks right to me. But yeah, everything is correct here. Everything so far I have been confirmed is true. Based off this. We have dids, we have wills. So will punish, because this is the opposite of reward is punish. Sinners, true. Ori will punish sinners. This is a will statement. Decadence, 3 dots, will, line, burn, burn, decadence money, decadence money. Is there another thing for money that I missed? Because this is making... Unless this is saying you will burn your money. No, because decadence are in the other ones. Unless these are all you. And you. And your money. No, because U is singular, and it would be a single circle, not multiple. We discussed that in one of these other ones. Ori will punish sinners. True. Decadence. These are decadence. Not your decadence, because it's not square. It's just decadence. Decadence will burn decadence money. Decadence will not, with line over it, endanger or protect. It could be either one. I don't really know what the symbol means. It's not listed. But I would assume, or resurrect. I don't know. I don't think it's resurrect. I think it would be decadence will not. Will not endanger Ori. And then decadence is the final one. See, now I'm lost because all of this seems right. We have Ori as the subject, will as the thing, as the set, as the it's not an adverb, preposition. Subject, preposition, verb, noun. Or also subject. This is cause and effect in the future tense. So what is wrong here? You're losing me, man. You're losing me. Everything checks out. Everything checks out. First thing has to do something with sinners. Ori will punish sinners. Yes. That's what it says. Decadence. 3 dots. Will is the line. Burn. Fire. Decadence money. Decadence money. Decadence. This one. Will not. Lot line. Endanger. Maybe. Ori. Yes. Decadence. These guys. Will not. Line. Enter. This one. Ori's temple. This one. Not leaving. Leave. I can swap it out with leave. Still. The 5th mention of virus. Virus. Subject. Will not. Line. Kill. This one. Ori. That one. What? I'm losing it. Unless it's like your decadence. Your decadence? Your decadence? No, but I think it's just decadence. Or dedicance. Have I been saying decadence the whole time? I just realized it's dedicance. Still. Dedicance. These dedicants. These dedicants. Ori will punish sinners. Yes. That's what it says. I am reading it. That is what it says. It just says, will punish sinners. That is true. I'm losing it. I don't know what's wrong. I don't know what's wrong again. Everything is right. Everything is correct. Everything is true. I am at 2 hours. Everything is 2.5 hours. Everything I see here is correct. Which worries me because I don't know why it's incorrect. These are both true will statements. These are all will not statements. These are endangered. This is Ori subject. That is, all of this is correct, which confuses me because it's not correct. So if you have an item over another item, it means it's the object that is owned and then the owner of the object. So it's decadence will burn, which is will burn, decadence owner money owned, Ori's temple, which makes this even more confusing because everything here is still right. Okay, where's the unless it is the other way around. Unless it's the other way around. Possibly. However, that is not the case because it isn't. Decadence money, sinners punish. Will not, will not, will not. Dedicants, sinners, your mother, virus, dedicants money. Ori will punish sinners. I don't know. I think this is just broken at this point. Everything seems I don't get it. Last one. See, I can read this though, so I should be able to tell you exactly what this says. First thing, this is a did statement. This is a did statement. This is a did not statement. This is a did statement. This is a will 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 statement. And then this is a did not statement. This is a did statement. And this is a did statement. In order, the subject list is a virus, a brother, your brother specifically, you, triangle, koi. Your decadence, Koi's decadence, or dedicance. Why do I keep saying decadence? Fire, waterfall, fire again. Kill, kill again, leave, leave again, wait, if that's leave, then this one should be, where is it? Stay. It's the opposite of leave. If this has a dot, this doesn't have a dot, and that is stay. Stay. Enter. The opposite of leave is enter. It still says it's wrong, but I don't care. Everything else seems right to me, so I'm just gonna keep going. Burn. This says burn. This is not burn. This still says burn though. Something. And kill. Endanger? Or what is it? Yeah, endanger. Or no, not endanger. The other one. It'd be, so if one is the opposite, protect. And then the final one is your father. Your father. Koi's temple. Koi's temple. Koi's temple. Okay, the next ones are just all Koi's temple. Koi's temple. You. You again. Your brother. What? The virus did not kill your father. Your brother did kill your father. You will leave Koi's temple. Koi will leave Koi's temple. Your dedicants will burn Koi's temple. Koi's dedicants will burn Koi's temple. Fire did not burn you. The waterfall did protect you. Fire did kill your brother. I think we flipped wills and did. Or not. Or no. No, it's the... I don't know. What does the line mean? I must have... Wait. Did. Must. Did. Wait. What does wiggly line forward mean? Straight line forward is must. Which I fucked up because that says will, not must. 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 Yeah, must. So, must leave Koi's temple. Must leave Koi's temple. Must burn Koi's temple. Must burn Koi's temple. Wiggly forward line. We don't see. I'm assuming this would mean that this would be will not. This would be will. And this would be will. I'm close. That makes me very happy. Which means I can also edit this one in order for it to do this. Because I think all of these are just, instead of wills and will not, it's must and must not. Must punish sinners. Must burn dedicants' money. Must not endanger Ori. Must not. Must not. Or I guess will not. No, it's must not. Punish all dedicants. Or I guess must protect. No, it's must not. It's a must not endanger. You must? No, it's must not. Unless this is will not, but this is also must. Must not. Ori must punish sinners. Reward sinners? No, it's punish. Oh, now I'm close, and this is gonna suck. Okay. And this is fire. Will is a wiggly straight line? Yeah, is that confirmed? Did not, did. Backwards is did. Wiggly forward is will. So wiggly forward is will here. Yeah, will, must, for a must. Will not, did not, did. Okay, virus did not kill your father. Your brother did kill your father. You must leave the temple. He must leave the temple. Must burn down the temple. Unless this is... Let me compare it to the monument one. This one doesn't have a dot above it. So what if it is, instead of leave, it is enter? Got it. But I still have another. I still have more to finish. No, don't continue. I'm not done. Hold on, I'm not reading it. You can't make me. I'm finishing this. Why is this one wrong? Because this is correct. Virus is here. Did not, must not. Your father, Ori. That's correct. Ori's temple, yes. Enter is a dot above this. So leave. It would be leave. Oh, okay. That was it? Okay, perfect. I am proud of that one a lot. I didn't even use hints. Now I can go out and actually read the thing. You solved the scenario. Ori received a message from the waterfall that revealed Koi's dark secret that instructed him to see both brothers. See that both brothers took part in a deadly ordeal. Shustai Donizi, the amazing flying boy. A pair of magicians who spread malicious lies about the blessed waterfall have been executed under new blasphemy laws. Whoa. At a public cinema screening yesterday, husband and wife Shustai and Donzini Akai were overheard questioning the veracity of the miracle that saved Pravi Nagasai. Today, both were found guilty of spreading misinformation before being swiftly beheaded. Oh no. No poster of their family's first show. The ruling and sentencing were given by His Majesty the King. His Majesty King Lutri Manzek, with guidance from his spiritual advisors, First Sentinels, Koi, and Ori Nagasai. King Lutri's public approval ratings are at an all-time high, thanks largely to his firm religious stance, new polling suggests. Okay. Last one. Blaze of Glory. The victor rises from the no, sorry, what's it? Rise from the Ashes is the last one we played, I think. Or Rise from the Ashes is also the name of a DLC from something else, but still. Oh, is this is a no word one? Oh gosh. Okay. Oh, this is the compound with him and the floating and the... This experience has given me a whole new perspective on life. As such, my first act will put an end to donations and punishment. After that, I would like to live out the rest of my days in solitude, though I will always be with you in spirit. He's holding a small key. One of them is dead with a thing painted on there. Stuff with the trapdoor belt and the bathroom with the spiritual, elegant. Okay, that's the first pillar. We know that. Hold on. This person is to think they nearly left you in here. You're coming with me. The idol, or an idol. Some sort of hand problem. Belt. Asceticism needn't be austere. Famous symbol. Palladium necklace. Hand-woven mantle. Black pearl bracelet. Silk garment. 7-headed serpent tattoo. Model 40823 platinum watch. Okay. Okay. And then we have fire extinguishers. Oh my. Okay, this is the hardest part. I'll be right back. Give me a break. Oh, give me a break already. 9 times out of 10, you don't even know what my 9's intentions are. I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, let's do this. Let's figure this out. I don't know if I'm gonna remember this, so let's get this over with. Here we go. It was. I don't remember what it is. Okay, I'm back. I gotta figure this out. Because it is almost midnight. I don't want to be here till midnight. I've already been here for 3 hours. Took a small break. But I've been here for like almost 3 hours at this point. This should be the finale. Got my Coke. Please give me Coke. Got my rum. Where'd my drink at? What took all my drink is gone? Got my rum. That was a lot of rum. Got my spoon and my straw. I got my soup. I got my crab. It's a little stale. That's alright. Alright. Please bear with me. I'm still not entirely sure what just happened. But I'll do my best to recount everything. This morning, as I prayed in the study, I entered a deep trance and lost all sense of time and space. When my consciousness returned to this earthly plane, I found myself surrounded by fire and smoke, yet I feel no pain. Instead, I heard a voice of our beloved waterfall. It said, "Fear not, child of the universe, for this is your destiny." This experience has given me a whole new perspective on life. As such, my... Oh, it just cuts off at my? As such, my... Oh, he's currently typing it. As such, my... Government badge. Number 1, the Master of Ceremonies, the MC, called the trial to order. Number 2, Zira Legstroy and Nali Zarati searched the participants, shackled them together inside the prayer hall, and returned the keys to the Master of Ceremonies. Kwanzaa Raffelli and Tessa Navari ensured all exits were locked, as well as blocked by at least one follower from each camp. The king's soldiers also assumed their positions. Ania Tranta and Fez Rolaki handed out Molotov cocktails to all followers from both camps and saw that they were thrown through every window in unison. The fire was allowed to rage for several hours until it finally died down by itself. Victor was declared as... Okay. Okay. Ori. at a window, but before proceeding to begin, oh, no, that's not right. Bunker. He received a key from Pesanovari. Unlocked his bunker with it, and then a window. Okay. Ori challenge coin too. Trial by ordeal. He received something, a key. Unlocked his bunker with it, and then I'm confused. There's only 5 words. Accepted, thinking you could win. What does this say? Or no, I forgot, there's still these. Trial by ordeal. See, I knew I was missing something. Ori challenged his brother. Yes. Oop. Let's put this over here. Ori challenged his brother. Yes. And this is just a copy. Accepted, thinking that if he did something, your temple on a date given by the waterfall. Okay, first sentinel. Okay, so this is who it is. Trial by ordeal. Accepted the challenge. Both men will be locked inside the temple, shackled to wonder to each other, one another at the hands and feet. The building will be set ablaze. Okay, this person is the key holder. Zira, Yamati, Kwanzaa, Ania, Tessa, and Fez. It's only one of them. Jamati, Kira. I don't think this person... No, it's entered. It's entered a bunker. Okay, or that's true. This is true. Or is it? Or is it? Or is it? Or is it? Oh shit. It is. What? One of these should be wrong. I'm so confused. What? Who is this mystery third person? I was wondering why there were two left hands. What did I miss here? Oh, the badge. That one, this one, that one. Chronologically. First he was murdered. Then okay, let's see what the cinema screening is all about. This is Pravi's story. There it is. Okay, theater ticket, money, Miracle at the Waterfall, Lagoon Theater. Oh wait, hold on. There were more people here. A ticket stub, playing cards, and a letter. Well done. Grandsons become. Just die. It's still the same, still has this. Dispose of it when you're done. GPS pressure, that's still true. The sick mind choosing of all of places, although I suppose no one will ever disturb the sacred ground here. Hang on a second. Okay. Oh. What does he see? There's a hole here. Okay, what does he say here? This experience has given me a whole new perspective on life. As such, my first act will put an end to donations and punishment. After that, I would like to live out the rest of my days in solitude. Thus I will be with you in spirit. He prayed in a study and entered a deep trance, lost all time and space. Consciousness returned to his earthly plane. Surrounded by fire and smoke, felt no pain. Instead, I heard a voice of our beloved waterfall, Faith the Waterfall. Found this is your destiny. What am I missing, and why is there so much wrong? He's looking. Choosing of this of all places, although I suppose no one will ever disturb this sacred ground. Here. Hang on a second. And he sees mushrooms. It's like I have it, but I don't get what it is. So we know that this is Jamadi Pira. He knew to hide in the bunker because somebody told him about the trial date. Who knew about the trial date? Or not Lutri Monzek. It would be... Zero Legstra and Nali Zahrati. So shouted them together and returned the keys to the Master of Ceremonies. He was burial, trial by fire, and then murdered him. So, first them to shackle down. Assume their positions, handed out cocktails, both camps are done in unison. To fulfill the prophecy. Faith. Revenge. Expose the prophecy. I am confused. Because based off of everything that I see... Okay, he's like, I'm not sure what happened. I'll do my best to recount everything. This morning I prayed in deep trance. And then he had to switch over because the dude showed up. And it says, this morning I prayed in the study and I entered a deep trance and lost time and space. Turned to the earthly plane. I found myself surrounded by fire and smoke. Yet I felt no pain. Instead, I heard a voice of our beloved waterfall. It said, fear not, child of the universe, for this is your destiny. Become first sentinel. You're going to give me a whole lot. As such, my something, something, something. This experience is giving me a whole... Oh, no. My first act will be to put an end to donations and punishment. So it would be powered by faith. Faithing it out. My first act will be put an end to donations and punishment. After that, I would like to live out the rest of my days in solitude, and I will always be with you in spirit. He said he's stepping down. He became the first sentinel and immediately went, I don't want to do this. Wait. Okay. I prayed in the study, I entered a deep trance and lost all time and space. Said, found a smoke, and I felt no pain. So that is... to fulfill the prophecy. Well, what's the prophecy? Oh, no, because it says that they must not accept donations, and then must not be paired with, okay, not this one. It's like I have it. Protect. The waterfall, or... I'm lost. Somebody help me. For... Let's see it. How would you answer this woman in the cinema's question? What else could explain the water's trajectory? A secret room. Some wind. Somebody sprayed some stuff. What's the next question? Seems to have noticed something from where he is standing. Something to do with the glowing mushrooms, perhaps. Extinguish the fire during the circle somewhere behind the waterfall. Cool! Oh, is this the waterfall? And then this is this? Or motivated? Yeah, but what's the motivation? Is that on here? Motive and end goal. That's what I wanted to know. Daddy? I have no idea who this person is. Solve the timeline puzzle. I don't know what he was motivated by. Unless he wanted to kill Lucci Monzek out of faith, for revenge, to kill Corey. Nope. Okay, he definitely wanted to kill Lucci Monzek. He wanted to become destroyed. So he wanted to kill Lucci Monzek. Oh, it wasn't Ori. Tessa Navari? No, okay. Ori. Krabi. Lucci. Zamashi. So... when to hide? Because he told somebody. I'm confused. Oh, that's right. He told him through the waterfall. Got it. Oh, yeah. See, putting it together is hard. I even had hints and I'm still like, I don't get it. I have no clue. I have no idea what is going on. they had ordered that his something his parents he was the child from the thing. Okay. Uh, exit scenario. Shastai and Donzini, or Donizi. Oh my goodness. No way. Shastai and Donzini. Where's Donzini on here? There it is. Be executed. Because Koi Nagasai gave him the code so that where's the name? Gresto no Z could be buried there. That's right. Later, Jamti Pita returned and spoke to Ori Nagasai from behind the waterfall, ordering to hold the trial by ordeal. Legendary Pura locked himself in the bunker, leaving both brothers, Koi and Ori, to die. All this led to him being appointed first sentinel, giving him access to There we go. Oh, it's so good. Oh, I get it. That is insane. That is insanity. You have solved the scenario. After his parents' execution, Jamati Pira sought revenge against King Lutri Manzek and his two first sentinels, Ori and Koi Nagasai. He joined Koi's following with the aim of obtaining intelligence and access. Before long, he gained Koi's trust by using his knowledge of magic to devise ways for Koi to perform miracles. From there, he bided his time and used his proximity to Koi to uncover more useful information. After Koi gave Jamati access to the waterfall, Jamati spotted the cave behind it. Seeing an opportunity, he formulated his plan. Welcome to the airfield, Ania. Goodbye, Lemuria. I'll never forget you. I'm confused though, like what's the point? Oh, it's a little Murha. It's still going. Oh, it's those two. Now turn it over. What? Why? Made in Lanka. Oh. So this is like her backstory. That was so cool. However, we do have another one. The age. So we did this one, but now we have this one. The age of restraint. Witness the age of restraint, in which an ancient society cracks down on dangerous technology. What the? Fruits of disobedience, a tragic occurrence in an ancient orchard. Oh, whoa. This is supposed to be like ancient Lemuria. What happened? What is happening? What happened in ancient Lemuria? Why don't they have this technology now? Like, how are they... I guess the best way for me to say it is... why? Well, we'll find that out next time, what the deal is. What happened, besides all the knowledgeable and important artifacts? What happened? Otherwise, yeah, that is everything for tonight. I think I'll see you guys later, and until then, well, see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Playing from desktop DBL7DR6.
Shadows of Doubt is a game about solving crimes to protect innocent civilians from violent criminals. However, it has one major problem. You see, in my dozens of hours playing this game, I've given numerous innocent people brain damage as a result of my sloppy detective work. That's not the problem, though. In fact, I kind of like that part. The problem is that when I do eventually catch the killer, another one simply takes his place. This cycle of crime, it makes me feel like no matter how many people I hospitalize, it's just not enough. So what I'm searching for is a solution. A way to prevent all criminal activity and achieve a utopian 0% homicide rate. And as far as I can tell, there's only one way to accomplish that. I need to arrest everyone in the entire city for their own safety. If all 700 citizens are firmly handcuffed to my basement radiator, then they won't have the ability to break the law, and I will have created the safest city in the entire world. There's only one issue. The developers anticipated my vision of an Orwellian future, and they limited the amount of time someone can be handcuffed for 2 hours. But if a little red tape was all it took to stop innovation, then we would have compromised all those schizophrenics in the 1950s. So I commissioned a mod that allows me to change this time limit from 2 hours to 20,000 hours, meaning that we can now detain the population indefinitely. Can I successfully create a perfect society, or will the corrupt and insidious police department try to stop me yet again? There's only one way to tell. Now, the first thing we need to do is generate a city. I did this about a dozen times to try and find a seed with the largest population, and coincidentally, it ended up being this one. After that, we make our character. I chose to be Korean for the racial passives, and then I start the game. The very first step toward enacting mass incarceration is creating a base of operations, optimally an apartment. But presently, I am undeniably homeless. So I went ahead and did the only reasonable thing. I sold my body to a mega corporation for profit. You see, in this world, there are cybernetic augmentations called sync disks that you can install into your brain. Most of them give you vaguely useful superpowers, such as the ability to convince homeless people that dryer lint is candy. Furthermore, if you go to a vending machine, you can get one of these powers. And not only is it free, but the Starch Cola Mega Corporation will even pay you $5,000 if you let them drill holes in your skull and install it. So I went ahead and did that. Admittedly, there were some side effects. For example, I now have a crippling addiction to Starch Cola products. And if I go longer than 90 seconds without drinking them, the room starts spinning like I'm in a fucking blender. Also, if I ingest anything other than high fructose corn syrup, I will literally die. So basically, I'm an American. But I won't let that prevent me from making a peaceful society. Now that we've got some money, we can go get ourselves an apartment and begin the process. Actually, no, we can't. As it turns out, the local Communist Party has decided that we don't deserve property rights, so we need to advance our social credit to level 2 before we can rent an apartment. To accomplish this, we're going to have to do some good deeds for the community. I started by looking at the job listings, and one in particular caught my eye. It reads, "Work available, business-related concerns require investigation." So I accepted the job and read through the mission details. Long story short, this man stole embarrassing photos of our client, and he's trying to blackmail him.
I did not have sexual relations with that man. I'm just kidding. I did.
So we need to get them back. Fortunately, I've already found out where he lives, and I am currently punching him in the head like 50 times. After our target slipped into the sweet embrace of a brain hemorrhage, I began ransacking his apartment in search of the photos. Unfortunately, he kept waking up, so I had to repeatedly knock him out with the business end of a tea kettle. In case you're wondering which end of a tea kettle is the business end, the answer is all of them, as long as I throw it hard enough. Anyway, I searched everywhere for the documents, but I couldn't find them. So I got frustrated and threw this guy's baseball trophy out the 7th floor window, probably killing an innocent pedestrian in the process. After that, I settled for stealing a roll of his duct tape and making my escape. That was a disaster, probably because I went to the wrong apartment. I was supposed to go to Unit 403, but I accidentally went to 304 instead. After realizing my mistake, I went to 403, greeted the homeowner, stole the documents, and then destroyed them by tossing them into the government-owned synthetic ocean, after which I found my payment waiting for me inside a P.O. box. I received enough social credit to hit level 1, along with $2,100 and a sync disk which increases our inventory capacity. Very nice. Speaking of sync disks, while I was searching for those documents, I came across a couple disks in a safe, one of which gives me the greatest superpower of all, insurance fraud. After installing the Spartan insurance disk, I no longer pay medical bills, but even better than that, whenever I suffer an accidental injury, my insurance company will pay me $300. Obviously, I had to test this, so I found the nearest elevator, took it to the top floor of a skyscraper, and launched myself off the roof. I awoke 12 hours later and $300 richer. After this, I had suddenly, without explanation, become the clumsiest man alive, accidentally falling out of windows all over town, only to wake up in the hospital and fall out of the windows there too. Eventually, the hospital had to stop treating me on the 4th floor, at which point this technique became far less efficient. That was a lot of fun and quite lucrative, but throwing yourself out of a 14th floor window isn't exactly a good way to generate social credit, and we still need one more level to be able to buy an apartment. So I begrudgingly set out to solve an active murder case. It went a little like this. I got a call about some murders. The killer sliced up his victims with a box cutter. Truly gruesome. But the good news is he forgot to take the $86 this woman had in her pocket. This was a mistake that I would never make, so I immediately ruled myself out as a suspect. The only link between these people was the office they worked at, so I went there and spent all night committing $27,000 worth of corporate crimes in an attempt to gather evidence. But it wasn't fruitful, and as morning came around, I prepared to leave. However, on my way out, I bumped into this man, Fu Ma. He's the manager of the company, and he just casually admitted to seeing both of the victims at the crime scenes at the time and date of their death. I was somewhat taken aback by the fact that he just volunteered that information, so I decided to investigate him a little further. I broke into his apartment to gather evidence. However, his homosexual lover was guarding the refrigerator, so I broke his neck with a tea kettle. Not because he's gay, but because he has a weak neck. Long story short, I couldn't find anything incriminating, but I'm also a terrible detective, so I just decided to report Fu Ma to the police as a gamble. To my surprise, it worked, and he was the killer. Following our way through this case got us up to social credit level 3, and we can now finally purchase an apartment. After a little hunting, I came across this. It's a real bargain, 36 square meters, and I get to live in a partially flooded basement. Fellas, you've got yourself a deal. After moving in, I realize it's unfurnished, but we can fix that. The first piece of furniture I buy is a weapons locker, because we're going to be using this space as an armory to stockpile the necessary resources for the final solution. Following that, I purchased a bed so I could get some much-needed rest. However, this was a terrible decision because I'm still severely addicted to starch cola, and for each hour I went without it, my symptoms intensified. By the time I woke up, my motor skills had been replaced with a supernatural ability to involuntarily rotate my head like a fucking Beyblade. The worst part is that I had a can of soda right next to the bed, but the shaking was so bad it took me about 4 minutes just to be able to pick it up. This is what we in the business call rock bottom. Following this, I decided it was time to remove the starch cola brain chip. However, arriving at the clinic, I see that the Cola Corporation is refusing to uninstall it unless I pay them $6,000. Yes, a soda company is holding my central nervous system hostage for ransom money. What a time to be alive. Anyway, I paid the cost and got on with my day. It's now time for our plan to enter Phase 2. According to the game, there are 650 people in the city, and at a cost of $25 per handcuff, we're going to need 16,000 if we want to arrest the entire population. Then we have to add in the cost of buying other apartments, food, water, and before long we could be looking at 30,000. Currently we're at 8,000, which means it's time for a little fundraising. My first attempt at this involved picking up trash and recycling it for $2 each. I did that for about 30 seconds before realizing I'd have to recycle 11,000 used condoms just to reach our goal. And that's exactly when I decided recycling is for pussies. While that was happening, another murderer had already started killing, meaning that the longer it takes me to make this money, the more people will die. So I tried to give myself some moral clearance to fundraise using less conventional methods. I started in my apartment building. I'd go to each person's door and ask them to pay the protection tax. If they said yes, that would be the end of it. But if they said no, I'd come back around 2 in the morning wearing a Richard Nixon mask, break into their home, and acquire their donations personally. The residents really don't like this, but they couldn't stop me, because by this point I had fully evolved into a ventilation gremlin, worming my way into even the most secure locations. And children, if you hear a ventilation gremlin in your apartment late at night, don't wake up, because then I'll have to put you back to sleep. From there, simply take the loot to the nearest pawn shop. I like this place because they'll buy almost anything, and they never ask me why the items are covered in human blood. The bad news, though, is that the people in my apartment building are just as poor as me, and they don't have many valuables, meaning that I spent all night stealing a coffee mug, 2 pencil sharpeners, a baseball, and a wedding ring for a grand total of like $400. This was terribly disappointing. However, in better news, I found out that I could distract the store clerk by throwing coins across the room, and when they go to pick them up, I can jump the counter and steal their entire inventory before selling it back to them. That was fun, but I think it's time to refine my strategy and pivot to a more affluent demographic. Peasants like you and me live in the basement of run-down apartment buildings. Normal people live on floors 2 to 10, but the truly wealthy in our society live at the top of skyscrapers in an area called the echelon zone. You can tell they're really wealthy because they have an entire purple force field to remind us that we do not belong. But everyone needs air conditioning, and if you've got vents, you better believe I'm actively crawling my way toward you. So I started breaking into rich people's homes and collecting some overdue taxes. This made a pretty big difference, because it's not uncommon to find several diamonds in a single apartment. The downside to this was that some people are so rich they don't even have jobs, which means they're home all day. And since I'm trying not to be violent, this resulted in me spending a lot of time hiding from them in unusual places. One time, I spent all night in a kitchen cupboard, and I have to say, being stuffed in a pantry and forced to listen to a married couple arguing about groceries for 8 hours does something to a man. In my case, it made me reconsider my no-violence policy. From this point onward, I felt morally correct using human blood to lubricate the wheels of justice. And I know it looks bad, but this entire process is non-lethal. Well, except for this guy. I hit him too hard with a frying pan, and he's dead. This made me realize that crushing people's skulls with cast iron pans was too unpredictable. So I ran to the nearest pawn shop and purchased myself a cavalry saber. Really, they should call it a time saver, because once I started using this bad boy, I was able to speedrun entire apartments in 20 seconds tops. Speaking of which, middle of looting this guy's house when I cracked his safe and found a very interesting sync disk. It's called the Ambassador Scheme. If I slot it in, it gives me the ability to install keyloggers on people's computers. And the best part, it pays as much as $40 per computer. It got me thinking, where in the city would have the highest density of PCs? Obviously, it's the office buildings. And so began my war on corporate America. But if I'm going to take on an entire office, I'm going to need to be well supplied. So I found my target, picked up 8 pairs of handcuffs, pulled out my sword, and then spent a few minutes hyping myself up in the reception area. Then I just went for it. My technique to speedrun the entire workplace, knocking everyone out before they could pull the alarm. Following this, I break into the fuse box and disable the cameras before handcuffing everyone for their own safety. What am I protecting them from? Myself. Because sometimes I run out of handcuffs, at which point I am forced to cull the herd. Following this, I loot every desk and vault for valuables. After that, I install Chinese bloatware on the PCs and make my escape. This was a pretty good system, and I was making a lot of money, but I did run into some problems, because other offices started hearing about my crusade, and they didn't like it. Sometimes I pass office workers in the hallway, and they recognize me as that domestic terrorist guy, at which point they took a lot of the mob and chased me out of the building. They think they're stopping me, but fury will be met with fury. So for my own protection, I had to start carrying flashbang grenades just in case I got robbed. And you know what the real cost of that is? No, it's not the $85. It's the fact that I now have one less handcuff in my inventory. After that, it was so insane. I held up in a hostage situation where I got pinned down in the manager's office with two captives. The security guard wants to shoot me, but I can't. So instead, it sent me for absolutely massacring the manager and his secretary. Anyway, this corporate lasted about 4 days, and I crippled a lot of legitimate businesses in the process. But by the end of it, I had finally accumulated $17,000. Now, time for us to stop handcuffs. I made my way back to the apartment. I began an arduous process of buying 650 handcuffs and placing them in a pile in my bedroom. It started small, but over time our mound grew to a symbol of the entire city. I call him Ryan. So it speaks to me, tells me to do things. Terrible things. Arrest women and children. Finally, someone who understands me. Let's get to work, Ryan. If we're going to arrest everyone in the city, we may as well start with our own apartment building. Currently, we have the basement all to ourselves, but there's 9 other floors that we'll need to secure. And so it began. I started my takeover by unscrewing all the light bulbs in the entire building. Then, in the confusion, I picked up a fire extinguisher and started knocking on some doors. If you answered, you probably wouldn't remember, because the first thing I did was bounce this extinguisher off your head and handcuff your unconscious body. Then I'd rifle through your personal documents to determine how many people live at this address. Occasionally I'd miss someone because they were working the night shift, but when they came home the next morning, they'd find me sitting in their living room waiting for them with a heavily dented fire extinguisher. This was a pretty small building, so it only took me around an hour to secure all of the inhabitants, meaning that this entire apartment complex is now under our protection, and gangland culture clearly asserts that demarcating your territory through violence is a necessity. So I went out on the streets and started savagely attacking anyone that walked in front of my block. I also experimented with using roadside bombs to achieve a similar effect, but I blew myself up like 5 times in a row. So I had to settle for just throwing the bombs into large crowds of people and detaining everyone that survived. All of this was taking place in the Chinese district right next to my apartment building. The papers were referring to it as the Chinatown Massacre, but don't be mistaken, the people were fighting back. They don't realize I'm doing this for their own safety, and sometimes they shoot me in the face with rifles. But thanks to my infinite healthcare policy, I just wake up at the hospital with an additional $300 to spend on more explosives. I need this city to understand that I am an unstoppable force for good. In total, I arrested about 60 people, which is great, because now they can collectively develop hypothermia as a group activity. After all of that, I decided it was time to colonize a new apartment building. So I went to the bar, found an ad, and bought myself a new unit.
I'm
It's in
so
Boss
confused.
View, a 19-floor skyscraper, and taking it over won't be easy. I tried my usual approach of blunt force trauma, but there was so much foot traffic in this building that running into random vigilantes was unavoidable. And as fun as it is to get blown away by a hunting rifle, I couldn't afford the time off. So I had to start using the security shutters to lock down my hunting grounds and limit the amount of interference. Once I started doing that, we were back on track, and I quickly cleared out all of the apartments up to the 11th floor, which marks the beginning of the Echelon Zone. My plan remained relatively unchanged. However, the Echelon Zone has far more security, and most of the apartments have their own surveillance cameras and automated turrets, meaning that one moment you could be rummaging through some cupboards looking for spare food, and the next you're getting shot in the side side of the head by a Coca-Cola brand home security system. I remedied this issue by carrying ballistic armor. It reduces damage from bullets and also doubles as a viable weapon in self-defense situations. With my vital organs now mostly protected, I was able to clear out the echelon zone fairly uneventfully. The only notable occurrence was when I broke into an apartment only to find one of the inhabitants, a fat Asian man, already handcuffed to his bed, with his wife casually walking down the hallway. I don't know exactly what I walked in on, but I do know this man's submissive lifestyle just saved me $25. And with that, apartment 2 is secure, meaning we now control 2 out of the city's 12 apartment complexes. Unfortunately, most of my clients aren't being dominated by their wives, so I had to spend a lot of money on handcuffs. And now we can't afford our next apartment, so it's back to fundraising for us. My first intuition was go to Chinatown, where approximately 70 people were practically begging me to steal their wallets. Sadly, these people have the collective wealth of a singular Lithuanian coal miner, meaning that it's just not worth my time to rob them. So instead, I resorted to vandalism. This man lost millions in an NFT rug pull, and now he's willing to pay me to destroy the scammer's apartment as revenge. The only thing we know about our target is that they're a head chef and their name starts with the letter L. So I had no choice but to go to every restaurant in town, kick their door in, cause immense violence, and then pensively review their employee board for a chef whose name starts with the letter L. At first, I felt kind of bad about all of this, but eventually I assumed a persona. I started calling myself the health inspector, and it made me feel a lot better when I was smashing a sous chef's head off the countertop to try and extract information from him. After ruining about 9 different Chinese restaurants, I finally had a lead. Liko Zhang, head chef of the Daffodil restaurant and the only person that fits our description. After finding out where she lives, I showed up at her apartment with an offer she can't refuse. I quickly dispatched her roommate and folded Liko like a lawn chair, at which point I began my vandalism. We need to cause $750 worth of damage, so I started by breaking everything I could and throwing the rest of it out the window. Coffee mugs, hearing aids, and ergonomically adjusted chairs, it all had to go. After a few minutes, Liko woke up and pulled the security alarm, so I snapped a picture of the crime and made my escape. Completing this quest awarded us with $1,000, which allowed me to secure our next accommodations, a room at the Steiner Hotel. I cleared about half of the hotel, and I'll be honest, it was very easy. So I decided to find a bottle of vodka and drink it until I couldn't stand up straight. This complicated my mission significantly. All I remember from that point on was going to the roof and spinning uncontrollably, before stumbling my way into the kitchen, where I spent 17 minutes trying to arrest a lion cook who was doing an excellent job at ignoring me. Then at one point I was pretty sure I fell down an elevator shaft. I don't know if there's a lesson to be learned from all of that, but I do know that any day now my insurance company is going to have to file for bankruptcy. Anyway, on to the next building. I secured a room with Caldwell View, an 18-story apartment complex. I kind of enjoyed the challenge of arresting dozens of people while pissing my pants, so I adopted a challenge for this building as well. Instead of using my katana, I'm only allowed to pacify my clients with the random items I find inside of their apartments. This seemingly mundane rule altered the challenge significantly, because now the safest way to arrest people is to wait until they fall asleep, at which point you can shatter a ceramic vase over their head and handcuff them to the bed frame. But that takes a lot of time, and I prefer the thrill of the chase, so I typically knock on a door, wait for the resident to open it, then I rush inside, which gives us exactly 10 seconds to find a weapon before the homeowner starts stabbing me to death with a dinner knife. Do this enough and you will develop an extensive mental spreadsheet of which items can and cannot give someone brain damage. With 50 concussions and countless stab wounds later, we had finally arrested the entire population of the building. Also, I think it's worth mentioning that there have been no murders for the past 3 days, which means one of two things. Either A, we got lucky and already arrested the murderer, or B, we arrested the murderer's next victim, and he has been patiently waiting for them in their apartment all week. Meanwhile, they're probably drinking from a puddle in the middle of Chinatown. It's unlikely, but I can't take that risk. So we're moving on to the next target, the Big 7. 7 huge residential buildings absolutely full of potential murderers. Clearing this out is going to take forever, and forcing 400 people into a vegetative state isn't nearly as exciting as it sounds. So in the interest of time, I offer to you a montage.
I'm a human, and I'm coming. Ah!
that looked pretty bad, but I want to convince you that I am the real victim here, because that took over 10 hours, and it caused me to develop an addiction to drinking perfume and overdosing on insulin as a coping mechanism. Regardless, it's finally over. Now we can move on to the next stage in our war on crime, which is disabling the economy. I estimate that I've arrested about 90% of the city's population. However, I believe another 5% may be holed out at various restaurants and factories around town. So it's time for the health inspector to shut them down permanently. Fortunately, I've already got a bit of work done in this regard. For example, earlier in the game, I entered some kind of a field state and arrested 27 people in the Velvet Street Burger Shack. I legitimately do not remember doing this. Also, this diner in Chinatown has a literal Congo line of people leading all the way to the payphone because they kept trying to call the cops on me. But now, things are much quieter. I spent a few hours visiting every shop in town. Occasionally, I'd stumble upon a small pocket of resistance fighters which I would immediately secure, but most of the time, we are rapidly approaching 100% utopia, but one faction of rebels has managed to evade me so far, a breed of human which has dedicated its entire existence to antisocial behavior. They do not need to work, and they don't even have an apartment. They are the homeless. Since they don't have a fixed address, it's quite difficult to track them down. They'll spend their nights sleeping anywhere, inside of lobster traps or washing machines. Where is off limits. So to find them, I've enlisted the willing volunteer. I microchipped this homeless man's testicles, and when he wakes up, I'm going to be able to track his movements throughout town. Hopefully, he'll lead us right to his friends. I tried this out, and after following him through several alleys covered in human waste, he finally took me to the homeless headquarters. It's a dangerous place with no laws. In fact, you can get a syringe full of feces for as little as $25. But that's not why I'm here. I'm here to save the world. I started by detaining as many vagrants as I could. They decided to thank me by pummeling me with a baseball bat. I have to say, beating and arresting the homeless for 2 hours is a lot of work, and given me a newfound respect for the police. After taking down the 2 largest homeless camps, I estimate that there are about 10 people we haven't got yet, and there's only one place they could be hiding out: City Hall. The City Hall is a multi-story government building which houses a clerical staff, entire hospital, and most dangerous of all, the police department. Capturing this proved our greatest challenge yet, so I spared no expense. Bulletproof vests, frag grenades, flashbangs, and of course, handcuffs. I was prepared to liberate this city from its own violence, or die trying. So I marched down to City Hall, kicked in the door, and realized that the entire building was being protected by a single man. Slightly disappointing. However, I'm not one to waste a good grenade, so I flashbanged him until he stopped moving. With his arrest, they are now in the end game. Theoretically, everyone in the entire city has been arrested, including the murderer, but maybe that's exactly what they want us to think. Maybe the criminal is still out there, evading capture by eating out of dumpsters and sleeping in ventilation ducts. I can't take that risk, so I'm going to arrest the city itself. That's right, we're putting this place under a lockdown. I went to the weapons locker and purchased about 100 bloodhound tracking tips. We can place these on the walls as a sort of laser tripwire. If anyone wants to we'll send me a notification telling the location and the build of the offending person. So I took a few hours and distributed these to every intersection, apartment building, and public across the city. If a single ass is shitting in this town, we're gonna know about it. Then, to complement this tactic, I went to the sink clinic and installed the stability upgrade. This one removes fall damage, which means I can perch myself on the roof of an 18-story building and watch over the entire city. Then, if I detect any movement whatsoever, I deploy myself from the rooftop like an orbital drop pod, smashing into the ground at 36,000 meters per second before immediately dropping to all fours and pursuing my target. The rush of endorphins I received from chasing an elderly woman down an alleyway is most closely comparable to a generous dose of Chinese heroin. Anyway, after doing this all day, I managed to capture 2 new people, and it's been weeks since I've received any notifications. Given all of this, I am finally confident in saying that we have arrested the murderer. To celebrate, I'd like to take a stroll down Chinatown and listen to the harmonious symphony of gratitude bellowing from my fellow citizens.
Where am I?
Ah, music to my ears. You see, all my hard work has turned me into something of a celebrity around town, and everywhere I go, people ask me questions like,
how can a girl stop rape? I'm just saying yes.
Alright. Bro.
You're killing people. That's what they do. They're all the same, Sam. They're not human, okay? We have to exterminate every last one of them.
No, Dean, I don't think so, alright? Not this time.
Hashtag bless. Cause I'm fly like a jet. They gon' be surprised when they see I make this beat, baby T4 Kanye West. As long as the
Pool full of liquor and they driving it. Pool full of liquor, I'm a driving it all. I've been lining up.
To the Red Bull leads, the Mercedes right behind. Listen to those engines screaming down the straight at over 300 kilometers an hour. But wait, what's this coming up the inside? It's Stephen Hawking in the wheelchair.
How can a girl stop rape? I'm just saying yes.
I'm saying yes.
I'm not seeing any straw hats on that ship though. Excuse me, where did the straw hats go?
That way, but you gotta hurry.
Really? You heard her. Yo! Thanks a bunch, lady.
I think I'm gonna fall.
Who were they?
I'm not seeing any straw hats on that ship though. Excuse me, what?
Call anonymous. You call anonymous. I can't. They know me. They know my voice. They'll know me. Please, you gotta do.
Well, folks, it's about that time, and I swear that Trevor Slattery could be one of the most interesting and yet wasted characters in the MCU. Keep bringing this man up in projects as the comic relief, but I think his story would work better if he became an actual villain. Main reason people don't like Iron Man 3 like that is the fact that he wasn't the true Mandarin, just a pawn in Killian's plan. Trevor as the Mandarin was everything we were looking for in an Iron Man villain. This man walking away from people getting gunned down, simply spitting on American belief while promoting terror, letting you know you can't run, you can't hide. America's judgment is today. This shit is real and this shit is scary. While this was a role, his infamy as the Mandarin has given him power. Why not play into this and have him actually become that person? Make him realize he doesn't have to play bit parts in someone else's scheme. He can be that guy. Trevor freaking Slattery could be a menace in the MCU because of all the situations he's made it out of. This man has literally been to a magical place that hardly anybody in the world has ever been to. He could have found some powerful shit. This man's tagline is "You'll never see me coming." Instead of using him as a prop, make him the actual goddamn Mandarin with powers. It's the role he was born to play. But what do you guys think? Well, folks, it's about that time, and I swear that Trevor Slattery could be one of the most interesting and yet wasted characters in the MCU. Keep bringing this man up in projects as the comic relief, but I think his story would work better if he became an actual villain. Main reason people don't like Iron Man 3 like that is the fact that he wasn't the true Mandarin. He's just a pawn in Killian's plan. The Mandarin was everything we were looking for in an Iron Man villain. This man walking away from people getting gunned down, simply spitting on American belief while promoting terror.
They see these rabbits growing tentacles and horns from out their heads. Just got a virus from a bite. And Colorado isn't being taken over by some demon flag amorphic acolytes.
Of course not.
Music little Barney Foo-Foo's pledge allegiance to Cthulhu. I think the world we know is at its end.
Yeah.
Cause the Easter Bunny won't bring chocolate or money.
Nope.
Just horrors that no man can comprehend.
There we go.
Oh, curse.
Oh, I got diamonds. What? Wait, what? Riding what? Diamonds.
Dude, did you predict the diamonds already? Holy crap!
I got diamonds already. I knew you would be good at this game. I have a diamond pickaxe.
This is why we
Okay, that's...
What?
So apparently the Discord leak that just happened was way worse than what they wanted you to believe, and now the hackers are threatening to release everything. See, a few days ago, Discord made a press release stating that somebody hacked into their customer service provider and stole a bunch of data that included government IDs that were used for age verification appeals, and they were now being extorted for money. Now at first, Discord tried to downplay it, saying that a small number of users may have had their IDs exposed, and according to some reports, Discord even tried negotiating with a hacker, promising to pay the ransom, but apparently the guy got ghosted, and now he's reportedly leaking everything. So it turns out that the amount he stole was actually 1.5 terabytes of sensitive information with over 2 million support tickets that include people's IP addresses, emails, phone numbers, some credit card information, and of course pictures of Discord users with their government IDs. Now according to the hacker, Discord had all this information just sitting around doing nothing instead of deleting it, and since they stopped communicating with him, he's now slowly releasing all the data. So apparently the Discord leak that just happened was way worse than what they wanted you to believe, and now the hacker hackers are threatening to release everything. See, a few days ago, Discord made a press release stating that somebody hacked into their customer service provider and stole a bunch of data that...
Japanese and Germans had no idea that America was populated with dudes from coal mines in West Virginia that were like, yeah, I shot the prisoners. I done it.
Yeah, it was just
It was cruel, but I done it.
They just took orders their whole lives. They're like, go pick those weeds, boy. And they go out there and pick the weeds. Like, you're going to go fight those Japanese.
He's like, all right. He's like, yeah, it rained for a month. I didn't like it. What could I do? So I shot him.
Dude, those dudes were so strong, too.
Yeah.
What was it, 1940?
I'm falling in and out, cause don't worry, I'ma get it ready.
The blind kid playing football. And you've never seen this video? No. The kid gives a speech. He goes, a lot of people say blind people can't play football. And you're like, yeah, everybody.
Oh, this is so crazy.
I can't see, and a lot of people think that a blind person can't play football.
But this courageous youngster has proven those people wrong.
The blind kid playing football. And you've never seen this video? No. The kid gives a speech. He goes, a lot of people say blind people can't play football. And you're like, yeah, everybody.
Oh, this is so crazy.
I can't see, and a lot of people think that a blind person can't play football.
But this courageous youngster has proven those people wrong.
I mean, the blind kid playing football. And you've never seen this video? No. The kid gives a speech. He goes, a lot of people say blind people can't play football. And you're like, yeah, everybody.
Oh, this is so crazy.
I can't see, and a lot of people think that
Мужчина, можете не попадать в кадр?
А что вы делаете?
Не видно?
Что, вы мой гриб снимаете? Это же мой гриб! Ну я его ем, видишь, надкушено. Где? Я его каждый день по кусочку ем.
Подожди, дай поснимать чуть-чуть.
Блин, что ты
делаешь? Отвали, мужик.
Что значит 10 минут? Сейчас я приду через 10 минут. 10 минут.
Не ожидал сходу. Попасть реально не ожидал.
А я тоже, блядь! Это моя, блядь, деревня, детство!
Мужчина, можете не попадать в кадр?
А что вы делаете?
Не видно?
Что, вы мой гриб снимаете? Это же мой гриб! Ну я его ем, видишь, надкушено. Где? Я...
Is there an in-canon reason that the Decepticons are happy with identifying themselves as Decepticons, which is clearly a very negative word? Like, how do you truly believe in your cause and be like, we are Decepticons?
We are the clan of murder liars. We believe our cause is just.
Is there an in-canon reason that the Decepticons are happy with identifying themselves as Decepticons, which is clearly a very negative word? Like, how do you truly believe in your cause and be like, we are Decepticons?
We are the clan of murder liars. We is just.
Is there an in-canon reason that the Decepticons are happy with identifying themselves as Decepticons, which is clearly a very negative word? Like, how do you truly believe in your cause and be like, we are Decepticons?
We are the clan of murder liars.
Assassin's Creed had a game set after the Civil War where you're playing a former slave fighting against the uprising of the KKK. Ubisoft canceled it because of concern with the political climate, which means there was literally a conversation that went like this. Wait, stop. What if we offend the white supremacists? God literally just thinking. That's what I'm saying. You know whose opinion we need to care more about? Racist. What about the money we get from our black fan base just based off of the representation? Black people don't got money. Since we be black.
You know you too much hand up, fuck with your money. Leave that nigga. All you need to fuck with.
Mm-mm.
was looking at reviews for the meds they're considering prescribing for me, and I haven't seen much reduction in problems, but every time I sneeze, I have an orgasm. And it's allergy season. My doctor says 5% of patients experience this side effect, but no one ever talks about it. I love it. I will never give up this med. Drop the name of the meds. I was looking at reviews for the meds they're considering prescribing for me, and I haven't seen much reduction in my
Oh, okay.
European Fanta's fucking yellow. My camera saturates it a lot. But IRL, it's piss yellow. Why don't pictures like this ever trend? 99 years of luck. Heaven, European Fanta's fucking yellow. My camera saturates it a lot. But IRL, it's piss yellow. Orange juice. Why don't pictures like
Orange
this ever
juice.
trend? 99 years of luck. European Fanta's fucking yellow. What?
The fake dice are squeezed between the cheater's fingers as they cover the real ones. Then they slide their hand off the table, using their thumb to pull the real dice out while releasing the fakes. Now, these replacement dice contain tiny metal weights on one side, so when they're rolled, the metal side tips down, letting the die land with the chosen number on top. And by swapping them out, cheaters can rig games while making it look.
We need to talk about your next character. What's wrong with the character? Well, you wrote down on here that you're a College of Eloquence bard who's really good at rhyming. Yeah, he's got the entertainer background. I don't see the problem with it. The problem is that you said he has two Well, he used to have this one really rude, crass personality, but then he changed his way. But pretty cool idea. Thanks. Although I feel like I should mention that since reverting back to his older ways, he's going around and asking people, guess who's back again. I knew you've been listening to that new on Happy
And here's the thing. This is what the end of the world bunker people, this is what they often overlook.
In which case, need a zero.
I wish I could take it all back. I honestly do. I honestly do wish I could take it all back. And not just because I'm stranded in space. I know who you are, mate. Yeah.
More than 100 or
something Shell came up with. It was kind of a
Drake really has some of the worst taste ever. Of course he has a BBL vase. 1 billion Donkey Kongs versus 1 toddler who wins. He's literally named the toddler who wins, and you think 1 billion Donkey Kongs stand a chance? Cynthia Erivo reveals that she uses Beyonce's hair care line, crafting her hair routine. In her what routine? The late bird gets the much cooler nightworm. Only bird that gets my nightworm is my very punctual wife. My therapist got me a book called How to Live with OCD, but the problem is if I read any of the odd pages, my mom will die. Carly Kloss, Sydney Sweeney, and Scooter Braun in New York City. Meanwhile, at the Loser Convention, Apple has agreed to pay $95 million to settle a lawsuit accusing Siri of eavesdropping on people. How the fuck she hear you say, "Hey Siri," if she wasn't already listening? Will I find the love of my life or be cooked for the rest of my life? She's on Yubo. The woman of your dreams is literally on Badoo. Just keep swiping on Wiz and you'll find her. You can meet her on Hilly. She's waiting for you on Hilly. All you have to do is sign up for her. Rick really has some of the worst taste ever. Of course.
A sword master's making moves in your old spot. Come back, show her how it's really done.
You say the new girl is a sword master. I wonder how strong she is. Stronger than me? No. No one's stronger than me. I have maces instead of hands.
That's right.
She probably has regular hands. Like really small hands. Like a tiny child. Real dainty. Little baby raccoon paw.
What do you mean they're making an absolute Ben 10? That's right, the original creators are making a reboot inspired by Ultimate Spider-Man and Absolute Batman. I'm both excited and terrified for this, because who's Ben about to be fighting Cthulhu? He better get some Saiyan DNA before they throw Frieza at him. I mean, of all the universes to get inspired by. Are they about to make him feel the pain of his transformations or something? There's just so many ways to make him suffer. It's all fun and games till Ben gotta fight the Q. Alien X about to put in overtime.
Hey people, Anthropomorphic Green Slime Drop here. I recently released a video on Warhammer and it did very well. Naturally, I thought the best way to keep this momentum going would be to make a video on a game that released 10 years ago and has a peak player base of about 14. Whether this is self-sabotaging behavior or raw artistic passion, even I don't know. Regardless, we're playing No Moria. What is No Moria? Simply put, it's Dwarf Fortress for people who are too intellectually bankrupt to play Dwarf Fortress. So basically, me. You take command of a small group of gnomes on a mission to establish a thriving kingdom, but in your way stands famine, zombie outbreaks, goblin invasion, and of course, your own stupidity. Maybe you will create a battalion of meaning that when he removes the floor, not only will the tool
I remember. Okay, anyways, what?
I'm watching you, serfs. Always watching. Welcome to The King is Watching. This is another one of those indie games that I find so unique and compelling that I just have to show it off on the channel. On paper, this is a base-building roguelike with a surprising amount of depth and replayability. The premise of the game is pretty straightforward. You're going to be building up a castle or a town in order to gather up resources, but your people are only going to be working if you are actively observing them. Otherwise, they tend to slack off. As a result, not only do you have to build up your kingdom and decide what resources are worth pursuing, but you can only ever gather a handful at a time, so you have to be prioritizing what is the most important in the given moment, and then shifting your gaze accordingly. Super interesting premise. Let's go ahead and jump into a game, and I will show you how this works. Now here we are in a home base because this is going to be a roguelike, which means as you play through the game, you will accumulate some resources you can use for various upgrades to change up your run and make it more interesting. But we'll come back to that later. Let's just go ahead and jump straight into things, playing as King Baldwin. And welcome to the kingdom. So this is my space to work with. I have a simple 4x4 grid where I can place down various resources and start extracting. To start things off, I'll go ahead and place down a couple of wells. Now, by placing this, let's say, over here, you can see from this outline, this is the shape of my gaze. And if I unpause the game, these tiles are now working, which is generating some water as a resource that I will be able to spend and place down some additional tiles. Case in point, we'll go over here. We have some trees at the cost of 21 water, or some small wheat fields also at the cost of 21 water. Let's go ahead and place this right over here on this little blue tile. This just gives me a little bit of extra production value. And I'm going to rotate my gaze around, so now all three of these tiles can be working simultaneously. And then once I have enough water, I'll also place down a tree, let's say here, and rotate one more time. So now I can gather up some wood, some water, and some wheat all at the same time. And the reason I need all of this is because pretty soon we are going to get attacked. If you take a look up here at the top, you can see that we do have some enemies that are rapidly approaching our keep. Once one of these flags reaches us, an enemy wave is going to spawn, and we do need to defend ourselves.
Oh no.
To start off, we're not going to have a lot to work with. The game only has some small peasants' huts. I can summon these guys at the cost of some of my wheat. And to start off, I'm going to need both water, wood, and wheat in order to place one of these down. So we'll go ahead and do this. But until I actually place my gaze here, we're not generating any fighters that I can use. I've got a little bit of time before some goblin bandits are going to spawn, so I'll just go ahead and wait a little bit. Since I actually have enough lumber and wheat, what I can do is rotate my gaze again and focus just on getting as much of this water as possible to speed things up. And then once I've got enough there, which is right about now, we can go ahead and place this here, and this is where I would then drag my gaze elsewhere in order to get these tiles working. Now, of course, since I'm not looking at anything on this tile, it's going to waste right now, which is not great. What I could do is just go ahead and place a well here, so at least I'm getting some value. You can move your buildings around. Thank God. If you could not, this would be a very, very unforgiving game indeed. So the only downside is if you do move your buildings around, they temporarily have a production penalty. So I can show you this by moving it here, for example. And there's going to be this, actually, well, the well seems to be doing just fine. But yeah, usually there is a production penalty. So that's the downside of moving things around. Don't do it any more than you have to, but at least you're not completely locked in. Some enemies are about to spawn. If we just jump forward a little bit in time, you can see one of those little goblins was walking in the map. He instantly died, and that's because I do have a special roguelike power I'm using right now where when enemies walk onto a new map, some of them are going to get struck by lightning, and as that one just found out. So, not a great example, but it's fine.
Hey,
so
what is it? Be like,
we can get some denarii.
hey, I'm a goblin. I'm gonna do fuck with your fort.
And we can also get a levy of barracks. This is a building that we can place down to generate some additional warriors.
Dude, man.
The legend is wrong.
At the moment, we're gonna unbox strawberry shortcake.
I'm the king of the barbarians.
I don't want anyone to love me with my children, my wife. Everybody else just have to respect me. And they learn to respect me.
Keeping it all for me, myself, and I.
Part 4, baby.
And your entire staff.
Scream and your entire staff dies.
Crime-fighting vigilante. I don't feel anything emotionally except
No. Sorry, what were you saying?
I'm vengeance. We'll have the Infinity Gauntlet and the Infinity Sword. I'll be unstoppable.
Oh my god, his voice actor is fucking Pete the Cat. Anyways.
Times infinity. But return to me again empty-handed, and I will bathe the starways in your blood.
The Minecraft Movie 2 was just announced. Minecraft just posted on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok
They better fucking not. They better not fuck it up.
Just last week we received communications.
Netflix or something. I'm calling it. Yes, Netflix button flew off. Integrity costs more. I agree. God. What? Oh my.
No, you can't go no lube.
We punish them with a hate-based enema.
A message from Hate Monger. I haven't watched it yet. I don't know.
Brothers, welcome to another Hate Monger sermon. Today's sermon is about maintaining integrity in the face of temptation. An example, just last week we received communications from an unnamed network of aliens wanting to own everything we have of Space King in exchange for wild riches. Now, how might we respond to this hate race? We punish them, yes. We punish them with a hate-based enema. But no lube.
No lube. What?
One could sell our Space King and become incredibly wealthy. The we could consider the price. But what of the cost? The cost to our souls. The cost of the unnamed network of aliens turning Space King fake and gay.
Yes.
Oh, come on. Space King doesn't just have to be for the boys. Space King could be for everyone.
Here's the plan. For the dying days of our merch sale, any piece of merch you
Be positive. Wait, don't, no. Joking.
You know, if he's not going anything and I have drill in hand, I might as well just send that in. It's a good little test to see what I'm dealing with here. Mother Witch, alright. I can get a musketeer out to the... Okay, alright. I want to try and wait as long as possible, get the hut down, and I did mistime it. I just wanted to wait to see if he would put anything else at the bridge with the Royal Giant, because you never know. Barbarian will help take out the Mother Witch, and this, I need to go for some skeletons here to clean up these pigs. Losing half of my tower HP in the beginning is not ideal, but I'm just going to send in another drill because I want to kind of see how this guy is reacting. This is the second time he goes for a Mother Witch. I'll go for the poison this time to make sure she dies. And those two pigs won't be too threatening to my tower. Bro, what the fuck? I'm gonna cycle my Ice Wiz in the back because if he does poison, that's good bait. It means that he can't poison my Musketeer. He does go for the poison, which means I could safely get my Barb Hut up high. That'll stop the recruits, skeletons to help that out. And it looks like I'm going to be able to keep the hut alive for a second wave of dudes. Now, I'm going to throw him off and go for a drill on the left side here. He's going to have to defend that. Meanwhile, I'm going to have a second wave of barbs coming out on the right. The fisherman on the left tower is going to create a good opportunity for me to get a poison and a curse down. The zappies are going to die. The fisherman's going to die. And that's some good damage on the tower. Ice Wiz is going to come down to help defend whatever he wants to put in front of the Mother Witch, but he decides he's scared and goes for the recruits in the back. Now the Barb Barrel and the Ice Wiz are going to take out the Mother Witch, which is exactly what I needed. And if he goes for a poison here, perfectly fine with me. It's just another excuse to get out the barb hut. Oh, fuck. Ice Wiz is going to have to come out on the side. No, slow the... Drill has to defend. Ice Wiz is not slowing down the Royal Giant, which is pretty fucking awful. Okay, I can't poison. I'm going to go for a curse. This should hopefully do enough damage to the Zappies to where the Ice Wiz can kill it without me having to spend more elixir. Okay, beautiful. I'll preemptively get another Ice Wiz down for his next push, and then I gotta send the drill on the left because I need to create pressure before it's too late. Evo Musk, hopefully a time and grab the Mother Witch, but he puts it to the side. Okay, I have one chance at this. Drill going in with the Musketeer support. Cycle the Barb Barrel, and I can squeeze out a poison. Come on, get a curse down in time. That'll met the Zappies and recruits.
Oh, there we go, 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 there we go. 2 health.
Time to dry off.
I gotta brush my teeth.
Wait, no, don't come in. Well, you're already seeing it. I want that in my mouth.
Honey, I thought you were...
Not anymore.
A minor cycle, put the Ice Wiz next to the King Tower. He shoots his love all over the miner, and now we make our way to the opponent's tower. I put the Musketeer in the back, and he puts his skeletons down. I'm gonna drop the Goblin Curse. The Goblin Curse. He goes for the Dark Prince, but I have my skeletons. My skeletons before I go for a drill onto his tower. Oh man! Dude, okay, well, I guess it's minor cycle with rocket delivery log. I already know what you're playing. I hate everything about this deck. The only thing that I have not confirmed is if he's running Inferno Tower, because the building does make a difference. Go for the Barb Barrel to cover for the Ice Wiz, and he has Tesla. I don't want to give this guy rocket value by putting my Musketeer in the back, so I put it far enough up to where I could still get my drill in front of her. Skeletons won't do too much. Dark Prince takes out the drill. Muskie can take out the Tesla, kind of. Good enough. You tried. Gonna have to use my Barb Barrel on the miner. Ice Spirit's gonna connect on the Barb and my tower, but the miner does, like, no damage, so it's okay with me. Evo Musk is gonna get the most value for me in this matchup if I can nail his Tesla. I'm gonna go for the Barb Hut though, because yeah, this baits out his Tesla. He's gonna want to try and get comfy with his building. Let's snipe this, take it out. And then when the next wave of Barb starts to come in, now we can get our Evo Drill out. He does go for the Dark Prince, but this drill's gonna be popping up and down. I don't think this Dark Prince is gonna get as much value as he thinks. Just gonna cycle the poison and the curse. Gonna do a good amount of damage to the Dark Prince. Musketeer can hopefully finish taking it out, but he does leave the tower open, letting my Mus get a few shots. Barb Barrel to clean up the skeletons, and he goes for Minor Rocket. Just not too worried, my tower still has good enough HP. Ice Wiz can take that out. I'm just gonna get the drill going. I know he's gonna want a Dark Prince on it, so I'm gonna get the Barb Hut out now. I know the Dark Prince will be able to handle the first wave of barbs, but I'm really just trying to set myself up for a second wave of barbs to go in with my next drill. Hey, no, get out of here. Sprint. Dark Prince should die to the Cannoneer. Minor Rocket once again isn't gonna do anything. I have barbs and my drill up here. He puts the skeletons in the curse. There goes the log. There he goes.
Captain, we're activating turbo hyperdrive.
Okay, I'm heading in. I'm jumping out of the ship.
Okay, I've entered my secondary smaller ship, performing interplanetary maneuvers. Mission control, there's nothing to report here. This planet fucking sucks.
I am the evil moon.
Mayday, oh, you gotta come back to space. Oh, there's bad guys. I'm on my way to your location now.
Oh shit, it looks like there's too many of them. I gotta get out of here while I still can. How are you doing back there, crew? Are you guys, you guys chilling?
guys chilling? Uncalled for, buddy. We're about to take out the ghost. That's good enough. Cool. Thank you, Cannoneer Tower. Yeah, don't roll your eyes at me, you fucker. Let's cycle the Musketeer in the back, like a smart player would. Cycles the Musketeer in the back like an idiot would. Drill's going in. Hopefully the Muskie doesn't lock onto mine. Beautiful. Curse. Bar Barrel. Give me some goblins for cover. That's a questionable Hog Rider. I can get the skeletons out. Make sure that dies. Beautiful. And that ghost is going to get stuck on my Musketeer. Cannoneer? Oh, god damn it. Whatever. Alright, take your hit. Fine. You've earned it. But you've also earned another drill to your tower, so thank you. Bleh. Oh yeah. Doesn't get better than this. Okay. Ooh. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Really hate to see that one, dude. Send in the men. Hey man, do you mind offering me your other tower? Oh no! Evo Skeleton Army! Oh! The horror! The audacity to think that you'd even get a Hog Rider out? No. My men need to have a word with you. And send in the tactical man across the river to get that Musketeer.
Tactical man.
Third time's the charm. Give me that King Tower. I want your King Tower, bitch. Come on.
Come on. Come on. Yeah.
Brap. Yo, dude. Yo, we hopping? Oh, shit. Fuck yeah. Yeah, you use that Goblin Gang. Oh no, you're gonna get so much value against my Cannoneer. Oh no.
Oh.
Log bait, huh?
Log bait, huh?
Interesting. I do just have to poison the princess because I don't have too many other options to deal with her. Just because he went for the Valkyrie, I might as well cycle my Ice Whiz because I have no other need for him right now. I kind of want to save my Curse, try and get as good a value as I can with that. Ice Whiz is going to hold back the Valk and that Ice Spirit for now. It's whatever. She dies to the Cannoneer. Let's get the drill going now because I have the Ice Whiz to support. He goes for the Goblin Gang in the back, which means I can go for the Curse on top of the Goblins. He goes for the Valk, but he's also going to have to log if he doesn't want to take a little damage from the back. Oh, well, yeah, he took it from the back, like a champ. I need to make sure that I am cycling my Musketeer whenever I get the chance, just because I want to pump out as many Evo Muskies as possible. I'm trying to snipe some women from across the arena. Ice Whiz is just going to have to soak princess shots and take her out as slow as it's going to be, and then I'm getting close to 10, so let's just send the drill in, the princess dies, and that is an interesting log, I suppose, but, you know. Yeah, he goes for the late Goblin Gang because he's scared of my Curse, which, ignore that. Whoa, what are you doing putting that princess down in the back? Get that shit out of here. I'm just gonna go for my Evo Drill here. My Muskie does have 2 more shots in the tank. I'm gonna hit the Valk with those, and I'm gonna poison the tower just because I can get that Tesla as well. The Valk may as well just be dead, so I'd consider that a pretty good trade. You can tell how desperate the Logbait player is when they start cycling their rocket before overtime hits. Now,
Rocket is building.
Or Evil Musk,
Rocket is building
the other
again.
best option, believe it or not, is just to send the barbs right into the princess. Now, this guy is in complete disbelief and doesn't know how to react because he knows he's about to get outskilled. I decided to send the drill left this time, and it completely fucks him up because he thought I was going right. So there goes your Evo Tesla, and let's just take out that princess. You know, better safe than sorry. I'm just gonna go for the Muskie. You could take out the Valkyrie, and I want to make sure I'm holding on to my Curse for when I go for a drill, so I'm gonna preemptively send the barbs going right. The princess on the left side is gonna be locked onto the hut and not the dudes. Drill's coming in, goblins in the back. What an idiot. You already know what's happening, and you're just gonna let that happen, man. Okay, yeah. I approve. Well, I'm gonna have to use another musketeer to take out the princess on the left. I have my barb barrel for his goblin barrel, even though I do miss a goblin, it's not a big deal. A second princess has hit the arena. Let's just send in the drill on the one on the right, and he just gave me the win. Thank you for the goblins, man. I really appreciate that one. Hit him with the gas chamber. All those goblins are dying. He has to use the log, and the drill is still just chilling. Now, because he had a lot of fun defending that drill, I'm just going to send in another one. He already has the princess and the Valk on it, so not worth really investing too much more into that. If anything, I just need to prioritize playing safe and stopping his goblin barrels, so there is a 0% chance that he can win this. Goblin Curse is going to help take care of that gang and keep the Valkyrie distracted. Stop! Yeah, Evo Drill, and then I can just drop a poison, and I win.
Do I not have Mother Witch? I swear I have it.
Shit on!
Oh, I don't.
Oh, I'm gonna start digging in your butt. Just because I have my spells in hand, I'm gonna send the drill in first, because whatever he uses to defend my drill, I have a pretty good excuse to cycle my musketeer. You already know how it goes at this point. Mortar, skelly barrel, bar barrel can take out the mortar, or at least start chipping away. Ice whiz to spawn on top of the skeletons, and the mortar should not be getting any damage on the tower. But he whiffed the fireball, so let's just send in the drill, because that mortar's about to go down, and we have the ice whiz. Has to go for the berserker. Splash on the tower. Nice. That's a solid, like, 20 damage from the ice whiz. Hell yeah. I already have my musketeer out. I'm gonna send the barbs going left. The mortar's gonna lock onto the hut, which means he's gonna have to defend 3 barbs. My musketeer is now blasting that mortar. Goblin gang can be handled by the bar barrel, and then I got a bunch of dudes coming for his side. The ice whiz, oh, okay, he decides to invest the cannon cart into it, which I guess is fine. I do have to be careful with cannon carts in the mortar matchup. Ice whiz is going to be able to help take out the skeleton barrel, but I am, just to be safe, going to use the poison and some skeletons to make sure the cannon cart doesn't do anything. Evo Mortar comes out. I can actually just pop my Evo Musket in the back, take out the mortar while only getting one little goblin mortar shot on my tower. Evo Drill's coming in. He decides to waste a fireball, which means I'm just gonna drop the curse. He just foolishly, yeah. Oh, I mean, the bar barrel kind of ruins the fun, but like, I still evened up the damage. I'm just gonna keep cycling and pumping out these drills, bro. Your cannon cart doesn't threaten me. Musketeer can safely take this from a distance. Bar barrel to make sure the cannon cart does not do any damage to my musketeer. Curse on the goblin gang. Make sure they stay in place so they get turned into my goblins. Send it to their drill. He has no bar
Skeleton
barrel.
King Logbait.
Like
You put Skeleton King in Logbait? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm fucking poison, which makes me very sad. But yeah, good enough. The mortar comes out. I need the musketeer to be able to eat the shots. And when this barrel gets knocked down, I'm gonna cycle the Goblin Curse, and then I can also get out an Ice Whiz to make sure they all turn into goblins.
Goblin spell? What the fuck? I'm just waiting for somebody to drop like Scar Me, because they had Evo Scar Me, and I just go, no. No! Mr. Krabs, I have an idea. I thought to myself, what if instead of running this deck, I ran this one. There are definitely some core differences, but nothing too crazy, nothing too weird. Extremely aggressive, mind you.
Used his bar barrel, so he can't really stop my goblins. He has to go for a defensive cannon cart for the goblins, but my Evo Musk is going to just keep that in place. You're not allowed to build up a counter push with that silly goose. Another Evo drill is coming in. He fireballs the Muskie like a fool, but I'm just going to preemptively get the poison and the curse down. This will kill the Ice Whiz and maybe the Berserker from the goblin damage, but...
You can ask the flowers, I sit for hours.
Things will never be the same, because the hierarchy of power in the DC universe is about to change.
Hey, do a kickflip. Look at your dunks, bro.
I can never get it tasting like my mom used to make. Yeah, because your mom had a giant Costco-sized bottle of a specific pre-mixed spice blend that was discontinued by its manufacturer in 1998 and spent your entire childhood putting it in every meal to use the stupid thing up faster. She doesn't know how to replicate it any more than you do. The tragedy of culinary nostalgia is that most of the time, the flavors of your childhood aren't memories of lost secret recipes. They're the irreplaceable accidents of folks tossing whatever happened to be cheap and available into the pot. And there are no recipes to recover because the people doing the cooking never knew them. I can never get it tasting like...
Hey, yeah, what do you make, buddy? I bet Battlefield 6. I'm so excited. Buddy, come on, they were voted worst company in America. They have a slew of scandals, and they just sold to the... I have not played...
What is this?
Ah, the Blizzard!
It's black ice. Oh my god, this is real black ice. I'm gonna shove it up.
That doesn't actually work, okay.
Bravo 6, going dark.
Yeah, it's a...
He sent me a mute jammer. Bravo 6, going dark. What is this?
Ah, the Blizzard!
Oh.
Oh, okay, yeah, this would have been one of those situations where I should have used a fuse.
Like sugar on my tongue, your body is so sweet.
I wonder if multilingual D&D characters work like multilingual people in real life. Hey, can you pass the you know, the... The salt? Yes, cheese, salt!
Nintendo's videos again, and it's for this reason. So if you're unaware, Nintendo has this thing that they've done for a while now where they'll take down videos at their pleasure. They really don't care if it's a cool video or a playthrough. If they have a problem with it, they're going to take it down. But since the Nintendo Today app has released, Nintendo has been very vigilant about taking down videos of people reposting videos from Nintendo Today app. Like, they literally want you to download the app, and that's the only way you can view them. Which is dumb, because we're literally giving them free advertisement. But it's got...
No! Stop it! Stop! I hate this. Stop! No! Puts a Sparky down, puts a Monk down, completely fucks it up.
You made it. Come on in.
No way. Okay, that's funny. Literally, I was gonna say literally a wall plant and a... What are the fucking wall plants?
Round 3.
There we go.
Round 4.
Whoa.
Round 5. Round 1.
Oh, poor baby.
This video. You need a robot to make you pictures. Yeah. You need the robot to write your essay too. Yeah. You can't do it. You're a moron. You need ChatGPT to fuck your wife.
Oh.
Did you know the comic has an alternate fire?
When I was 8, I drew this comic about 2 girls kissing, and my mom was outraged. And I thought it was because my art wasn't good enough, so I kept trying to draw girls kissing as she said for me. And my therapist tried explaining homosexuality to me, and I didn't even know what that had to do with my art skills. When I was in 3rd grade, I thought I had terrible art skills. When I was in 2nd grade, I had all my pencil crayons out and had to pee, but couldn't get them all away in time. I pissed myself and just put my...
Well, folks, about that time, guess one of my thoughts on Marvel's Wonder Man official trailer, so let's get into it. See, people, with this trailer, I don't know exactly what Marvel is trying to do here. Simon is thrown into the world of super new hero known as Wonder Man once he gets his powers. To see, this is a...
They don't live long enough. I have a dog. Oh, he's golden retriever. He's the best, and he's.
Hey kid, you can see him?
Yeah, the big purple guy. He's scary. But mine's scary. Get him, Clockhead.
Hey kid.
Eat a 2-week-old unrefrigerated pie.
The fucking pens are fucked.
Terrible idea. Tarot D&D. It's D&D, but you replace the dice with tarot cards, and the DM has to interpret the results by symbolism instead of numbers.
Well...
Ooh, my...
And of course, once you've taken custody of my troops, arrangements will need to be made for their food and shelter. Tell me, do you have enough supplies to...
Enough of this! You are stalling.
Nonsense. General, there are numerous details to be discussed.
Why is there a level 19 mini P.E.K.K.A? It's over. Level 20! No, that's power. What the fuck?
Now this looks like a regular Sharpie, but it's actually a G10 piercing tool. Yes, some of you are looking at these and thinking non-metallic shiv, but I see a hole puncher, knot tool, bottle opener, heck, even a toothpick. G10 is surprisingly strong. There it is going through drywall, and the tip is fine. And here it is going into some harder wood. It's pretty good. And here's a G10 knife beam. Here's a skull replica. G10.
I was walking a friend home one evening, and I mentioned to her that I'm really oblivious about when a girl likes me. I said a girl could... Wait, hold on, cut the post! Yes! I knew I could do it! Guy here. I was walking a friend home one evening, and I mentioned to her that I'm really oblivious about when a girl likes me. I said a girl could... Wait, hold on, cut the post! Yes! I knew I could do it! Guy here. I was walking a friend...
Close enough. We'll allow it.
Yeah, I've got time. A tour bus robbery. I've still got time.
I still got time.
Listen, I've got to be... Yeah, I've got...
I see girls all over my For You page talking about how guys talk to women, how they talk to their homeboys, they pull a lot more.
I'm gonna hold your hand when I say this. I don't think you realize how we talk.
Teach for me.
Hey, bend that ass over.
I'm gonna fuck you.
Good night, bro. Love you.
Sleep with one eye open. I'm here too.
I see girls all over my For You page talking...
You know what's a helpful character idea for D&D? A stereotypical bard with a mission to seduce every living thing. However, despite their reputation and many stories, they've never actually had a romance, much less gone any further than premarital handholding. So if anybody actually meets their energy, this results in, you know, I've really enjoyed our time tonight. How about we take this up to my room? I'd love to. Or what if we just hear me out, we sat out here 6 feet apart respectfully. You know what's a helpful character idea for D&D? A stereotypical bard with a mission to seduce...
I'm gonna go all out and whip up something really special today.
What the fuck is going on?
What's going on? You can't just barge into somebody's house, especially with dirty shoes on.
Bring us Naruto Uzumaki.
What?
We want to question him about interfering with our duties.
Wait a minute. I gave you the authority to do this. I'll tell Pico and you'll get an earful, you know.
Protect him, and you'll do.
What's the big idea? Barging in like this.
Fuck are you doing?
My armor has lost its integrity. I may need to begin again.
These were cast in an Imperial smelter. These are the spoils of the Great Purge. The reason that we live hidden like sand rats. Our world was shattered by the Empire, with whom this coward shares tables.
The Empire is no longer, and the Beskar has returned. When one chooses to walk the way of the Mandalore, you are both hunter and prey. Have you ever removed your...
I hope Damien likes... I hope Damien dies like how Jason did. I hate Damien so much. That's a kid, man. Really? I didn't know that. Because I haven't... Okay, I'll put it this way. I haven't seen anything past Injustice level. Okay? He's still fucking around. It's just as annoying, but...
Really fascinating. Sure. This is why New Orleans is supposed to be the most haunted city, is because it had the most duels. What they had was dueling cards, where if you had one, it would say, Joe Rogan, have your face.
There's actually a modern example that kids can relate to figure out how communism doesn't work. If you guys have ever played Valheim or Minecraft with your buddies, let's say you guys are building a world together in Minecraft. You got your own house, you guys are mining stuff, you're getting materials, you got your different chests with signs like this is where the wood is, this is where the diamonds are. You log off for a couple days, log back in, half your house has been destroyed and all your is gone, and you tell your buddies, where's all the wood, where are the diamonds? Oh, I used it to build my own. That's why communism doesn't work. There's actually a modern example that
my school having a gender swap day.
There's actually
my school's having a swap day. You already know I'm gonna be pretty princess.
My school had a dress as your idol day, and 4 dudes walked in as Hitler.
The world record-size poop I saw at Target.
I've seen people describe with less fear in their eyes than this dude.
You look right.
And left you over here.
Bro said Dragon Ball is older than LGBT.
It is done.
It is.
Bro, huh?
The Ides of ET community started this year, and Dragon Ball Z has been here for years.
Yes.
Buddy in the ad, Hage. Gaze watching this read, me laughing.
We need oxygen, not air.
My school's having a gender swap.
We're cutting bread, but I haven't really been given any instructions on anything, just to cut numbers. So I'm just gonna cut for fun. Wait, I have to keep on cutting as it gets smaller. Wait, this is a bad thing.
But have a look if you feel like that. So, support the stream if I can make my content better. Because right now it's bad luck.
Oh, come on. I was kidding when I called you a dunderhead. Okay, see? You made a robot cry. Happy? Shh. It's not your fault. Shh. People have 10 fingers to count with. Or some people do. All aligned to your state standards, my dudes. Sorry about that.
And the next time I feel butterflies for someone, I'll just drink a whole bottle of vodka. Till they drown. And the next time I feel butterflies...